AGM TV. It's show number almost 50. 49. And with no further ado, I'm going to bring my friend on, Bill Noman. There he is. How you doing, Bill?
I'm good at it, and you know, the world has no idea of the lengths that it takes to make this all happen.
It's a miracle that it works at all. I was talking with Dennis Allred before about, like, how do we keep, because later in the show, after the acoustic stuff is done, we get these the music video section of it, and we got like bands. So you got like Billy Foster and Randy, and everybody's in the studio, and then we bring in another 5 people, and then there's another 10 waiting, and it's like too many. It overloads the system. So we're trying to figure out how that all works. It's just a miracle that we are like now broadcasters. Like we are now 9 shows into being broadcasters. You know?
Is this 49? Is this 49?
49. On your birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. February 18th. Me, Yoko, and Dennis DeYoung of Styx. Babe, I love you. Like
Yoko, huh? Wow, you're gonna do a Yoko tune? Is that your plan?
Yes, I'm gonna do Skating on Thin Ice. No, I'm not.
I'm gonna do a Yoko tune. Hold on. Okay, there you go. That was actually pretty good Yoko. You know,
I was watching a little.
Oh my God, what a bus wreck that was! I'm trying to play Bill Noman's video that we shot offline, and it is just not working. So I think that I'm going to end up bringing on my good friend Will Baird sooner than later. So if he hears me, I'm going to be bringing you on way sooner than later. And I don't know what I'm going to do about Bill Noman's section. I'm going to try to figure that out and maybe play that after Will. But here's Will.
Hey, guys.
I know you weren't planning on going on this early, but I'm trying out a new technology that worked great this afternoon, and it worked great last week, and today it's just like, my God, so bad. So, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm enjoying the fact that I don't have to try new technology this afternoon.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
It's like, never buy version 1.0 because it will like make you miserable.
Oh my God! So what happened was when I first started GMTV, they had all these limitations about what you could do to bring on music video, other video to the show.
Right.
They were really geared to live video, and they did that pretty well. Whatever. And whenever I tried to play a video, it was always like a headache, and it never worked right, and whatever. And they just weren't focused on that. So I was working with their tech support people for months trying to figure out how they could implement this thing and telling them what we were looking for as GMTV and musicians might be looking for to play music videos. And they finally implemented it, and it worked great. But I have a feeling they're having gremlins in their system. So I'm going to figure something else out while you're serenading us with beautiful music.
Yeah, they have these very like specific parameters. It has to be exactly under 200 megabytes.
Yeah, no, it's way worse than that now. Yeah, no, they claim they fixed it, but they really didn't. So we're going to work. It's Bill Noman's birthday, and happy birthday, Bill Noman.
Yeah, we're happy he's born.
So we're going to try to figure out how to get Bill Noman on the show, and I'm going to let you take it away and do some music in the meantime. What are you going to play for us today?
Sure. In the Name of Love.
All right.
Don't we all need a little bit of that?
Yeah, we do. Go for it. Good stuff.
Thank
I
you,
love
sir.
that. That's a really good one. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Yeah, I don't think I've played it on the show for a long time. Like not since the very first episodes I played in, which was early August. I've tracked every show and every song I've sang or played in every episode. Do you realize if you've done 4 hour episodes and you've done 40 of them, you've done 1,600 hours of broadcasting?
No, not quite that. No, your math is like a decimal point off. So let's say we've done 50 episodes at 4. That's 200 hours.
200 hours. That's
200
200
hours.
hours.
Not 2,000 hours.
But, sorry, man.
I was thinking about that myself before. 49 episodes. We're almost 200 hours of broadcasting in the last year, which is phenomenal. I am so happy. We've had some messes and we've had some. It's just fitting that on show 49 we're still having technical glitches.
It does well. It's like the nature of the internet. Welcome to
the nature of modern technology, but we're harnessing it pretty well. And you always look good and sound great.
Oh, thanks. Well, it's pure luck.
No, it's good stuff. So why don't you do one or two more?
Sure. Okay. I'll do one that expresses what you're feeling right now.
Okay, that sounds good. Really great.
Well, thank you, sir. So have you figured anything out back there at all?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have Bill Nolan on right after you. But I'd like you to open with a few songs. You can do one or two more if you like. That'd be great.
Sure. Why don't I do one more? Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I got to think of something the right kind. The one that I had just isn't the right mood.
Uh-oh.
We need something peppy and like, okay, everything's working now.
All right.
I don't know any songs that are peppy or about things working.
Relaxing.
Everything I know is like
aromatherapy.
So yeah, exactly. Aromatherapy.
Exactly.
The car.
Yeah, there was an ad. For those who didn't know that I told this story before on the show, there was an ad on TV for a rent-a-car company, and they were brainstorming at the ad agency. They were like, okay, what can we do to make the experience of renting this car even better? And somebody goes, what about aromatherapy candles? And they all go, right? They're thinking, and then wavy lines, and now they're in the car. There's 4 people in the car. There's candles on the dashboard and on the back deck of the car, and it's all like incensey and soft lighting, and they're all asleep, including the driver going down the highway. There's horns blaring, They're like, and then the back of the conference room is like, "Oh no, we're not doing that."
Maybe not. Yeah,
that is not going to happen. So what do you have? What do you have for us?
I got something about the sun coming back out.
All right, you go for it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you. That song's always an adventure. I never really know where I'm going with it.
Yeah. So what's been going on up there in Boston with all the snow and all that? How you been doing? Because we've had a lot of snow out here in Pennsylvania.
Oh God, I'll bet. Yeah. Well, yeah. It sounds like Pennsylvania got the most, and Connecticut got like less than Pennsylvania, and Boston got the least, which is usually it's the other way around. It's like Fairfield County would get 3 inches, and Boston would get 12 inches. So so there's been like nothing going on really. Things have been very chill up here. Everyone's mostly talking about the vaccine. That's like the big deal is, the vaccine. Have you gotten vaccines yet?
No, I don't get it quite yet. I might be able to sneak in because I'm a music educator. I don't know if we're going back to school, but they said, oh, you might be able to get in with but probably in March or something, I'll be getting. I'm getting it for sure. I don't want to get this thing.
Oh yeah. Same here. I mean, I don't know why anyone wouldn't want to, but I respect people's choices. It's a free country, but I mean, they opened it up to the second level, right? Which I was in, so I was like, oh great, I discovered this at like 7:59 this morning. I was like, oh wow, and it opens up at 8 o'clock, So I'll go to the website. I go to the website, and the whole thing is crashed, obviously, because everyone's gone there. And so I wait 10 minutes, and it's opened back up again, and every single site is booked. There's, it has something where you can say, you can check off, just show sites that have openings. And so I checked that off, and they're like towns that are like 60 miles away.
Yeah, right. No, it's not true. You look at any politician, this is not a political comment for any side, but if you look at any politician, they go, oh yeah, we're doing that right now. Any second it's going to be all set. Don't worry about it. Then you call your doctor, and they're like,
yeah,
I don't know. Like,
I just want to do it from my office, and they won't give me any.
Meanwhile, I'm going to hang out here in Pennsylvania in the woods, and I'm going to stay safe. People are calling me, when's the jam starting again? I'm like, oh my God, 2024 is when it's starting again.
Yeah. My doctor said, when I asked my doctors, when do you think you'll know, for sure when you're going to get these things, and if you're going to get these things? And he said, there was a Tom Petty tour that was titled with the name Pig in it. If you look it up, that will give your answer. And he's a very funny guy. I like this guy a lot. And the tour was called When Pigs Fly.
Yeah, there it is.
So I was like, I got my answer.
Oh my God. Well, great to see you, Wilbur. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
I'll see you soon.
All right, take care.
We'll be right back. And with no further ado, I'm going to bring my friend on, Bill Noman. There he is. How you doing, Bill?
I'm good, Ed, and the world has no idea of the lengths that it takes to make this all happen.
It's a miracle that it works at all. I was talking with Dennis Allred before about like, how do we keep, because later in the show, after the acoustic stuff is done, we get these the music video section of it, and we got like bands. So you got like Billy Foster and Randy, and everybody's in the studio, and then we bring in another 5 people, and then there's another 10 waiting, and it's like too many, it overloads the system. So we're trying to figure out how that all works. It's just a miracle that we are like now broadcasters. Like we are now 9 shows into being broadcasters.
Is this 49? Is this 49?
49. On your birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. February 18th. Me, Yoko, and Dennis DeYoung of Styx. Babe, I love you. Like
Yoko, huh? Wow, you're gonna do a Yoko tune? Is that your plan?
Yes, I'm gonna do Skating on Thin Ice. No, I'm not.
I'm gonna do a Yoko tune. Hold on. Okay, there you go. That was actually pretty good Yoko.
I was watching a little bit of like the Australian Open, and a few of the female tennis players are doing Yoko songs during the course of the matches.
Exactly. Oh my God! So you have a plan for tonight? What are you gonna do?
I'm doing things that are vaguely related to aging, somewhat.
Okay.
And to me, again, I am not one of these age apologists, and actually, it infuriates me when people talk about, if you were fortunate enough to have okay health, then it's easy for me to say shit like this. If you are not, and you don't have great health, and I have many friends who have either passed or going through things right now. And for them, you know, my heart, my love, everything goes out to them. But if you don't hit that category, you know, it's like, don't talk about like, you know, this, that, and you know, it's just like, go forward like sharks, keep moving. You stop moving, you die, you know, like.
That's right. How about 30? Was 30 a big, hairy deal for you?
0, you know. What was a big deal for me was 21. That was a big deal, you know.
And what did that feel like?
It felt like I didn't have to go to Portchester to get a drink. That's what it felt like, you know.
Oh, a good thing.
It felt like I'm legal everywhere. You know, it's like 40 wasn't much. 50, yeah, it's just so arbitrary at that point. 60, arbitrary. This is 70, boys and girls, and it's like I just don't, you know, it doesn't mean a freaking thing to me as the abstract. You know, in the abstract, it means nothing. You know, am I not as, you know, fabulous as I was at, you know, 30? I think that's pretty safe to say, but it ain't like I'm terrible, you know, and here I am.
No, not at all. In fact, I'm having a better time now than I've had in most times. COVID notwithstanding, I'm having a great time right now. You know, I'm 56, whatever.
You know, it is what you make it, you know, and, you know, and again, if you are blessed to be in relative good health, you know, and by that, I don't mean like, oh, my knee really hurts. Yeah, your knee hurts. You're fucking 70, you know, but, you know, but, you know, look at all the things you did to get to that point. All the things, you know.
No, 30 was a big, hairy deal for me. I was like, 30. I'm like, I'm not in my 20s anymore. I'm actually old. I'm actually an old guy at 30 or whatever. And I am younger. I swear to you, I've said this for years. I am younger today than I was when I was 25. When I was 25, I was all like serious and wearing a suit and going to the office every day. Or now I'm like, woo, you know.
Well, I actually believe you meet people who are kind of old to begin with. You know, like, you know, when I was like 50 and I was meeting, you know, younger people when I was living in Rowayton, and I was meeting people and our kids were kind of the same ages, but we weren't, you know, like, and you know, I meet these guys, they're like investment bankers, whatever they're, and to me, they came off like what I thought 50 was when I was like 21. But I'm 50, they're 30, and I'm like, dude, come on now. You're vibing me like you're a parent, and I'm feeling like I'm doing something wrong here, you know, and it's like, you know. And I mean, some people just, that's the way they go, and, you know.
That's it. Well, I got you somebody to sing you happy birthday, and it's you. So take it away.
Who does it better than me? And Ed, you almost did like the perfect segue. I was going to do something else first, but when you said, I feel better now than I did when I was this or whatever you were about to say. So this is a Bob Dylan song called My Back Pages. Crimson flare tied to my ears, rolling high in mighty traps. Pounce with fire on flaming roads, using ideas as my maps. We'll meet on edges soon, said I'm proud neath heated brow. Wait for it. Ah, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Half-rack prejudice leap forth, rip down all hate, I scream. Lies that life is black and white, spoke from my skull, I dream. Romantic facts of musketeers, foundation deep somehow. Oh, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. A self-ordained professor's tongue, too serious to fool, spouted out that liberty was just equality in school. Equality, I spoke the word as if a wedding vow. Oh, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Yes, my guard stood hard when abstract threats, too noble to neglect, deceived me into thinking I had something to protect. Good and bad, I define these terms quite clear, no doubt somehow. Ah, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Ending on the major, because...
Yeah, you got to do a song, all songs about aging tonight, like. So yeah, Bill Noman is out having a good time at his Christmas dinner. Oh my God, at his birthday dinner, and I've had nothing but trouble getting him up and running. So other artists, please come into the show. I'm going to play Bill Noman's segment that we shot in sections, going back to the old school way that we do it. But so listen, everybody, I just wanted to let you know while Bill's next segment is loading up, and I'm sorry for the technical glitches tonight and all of that. But JMTV is a support show. As Bill Laird was saying before, we've done almost 200 hours now. As of next week, the end of next week's show, 50th show, we will have done 200 hours of GMTV, and there's a lot that goes into making it happen. So those of you who have donated, I super appreciate it. If you haven't donated to the show before, please do. You can do that on PayPal or on Venmo, or you can drive out to Pennsylvania and put the money in my hand. You can do that if you want, but you got to wear 4 masks, and I'm going to wear 6 masks. But it would be so much appreciated if you would donate to the show, because there are costs for doing it, and it does take probably spent 400 hours on making these shows happen, and it is very much appreciated if you donate to the show. So thank you so much for that. In the meantime, we're gonna have some more Bill Noman, but I'm gonna play a video by Tony Bacchetta. Check this out.
Crimson flare tied to my ears, rolling high in mighty traps. Pounce with fire on flaming roads, using ideas as my maps. We'll meet on edges soon, said I'm proud neath heated brow. Wait for it. Ah, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Half-rack prejudice leap forth, rip down all hate, I scream. Lies in life is black and white, spoke from my skull, I dream. Romantic facts of musketeers, foundation deep somehow. Oh, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. A self-ordained professor's tongue, too serious to fool, spouted out that liberty was just equality in school. Equality, I spoke the word as if a wedding vow. Oh, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Yes, my guard stood hard when abstract threats, too noble to neglect, deceived me into thinking I had something to protect. Good and bad, I define these terms quite clear, no doubt somehow. Ah, but I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now. Ending on the major, because...
Yeah, you got to do a song, all songs about aging tonight, you know, like when I'm 64. No, wait, that's not about aging. That's about projecting what it's like when you're going to be, oh my God, like when I'm 64. I remember hearing that song and going, nobody's 64. That's an impossible number.
I had a friend who has since slipped the mortal coil, but I did a rewrite of that song with new lyrics because he was turning 74, you know, and it was like, you know, it's, yeah. What are you going to do? You know, it's all
like Glory Days by Bruce Springsteen or something. Like, we got to think of songs about getting older, you know.
I'm not going to do anything that really needs a Farfisa organ to sound right. You know, I'm not going to do that, you know, and that's one of those, that's one of those,
right here.
Yeah, that's one of those songs, you know. But this is a song that comes from one of the few Broadway shows that has a syndrome named after it, Peter Pan, you know. And
yeah.
So this is one of my favorites. I play this a bit, but anyway. I won't grow up. I don't want to go to school. No. Just to learn to be a parrot and recite its Billy Rule. If growing up means it would be beneath my dignity to climb a tree, I won't grow up, won't grow up, won't grow up, not me. I won't grow up. I don't want to wear a tie or a serious expression in the middle of July. If growing means I must prepare to shoulder burdens with a worried air, I'll never grow up, won't grow up, never grow up. So then, never gonna be a man. I won't like to see somebody try and make me, if you only want to try, and make me go into a man. Catch me if you can, I won't grow up. Not a penny will I pitch. I will never grow a mustache or a quarter of an inch. 'Cause growing up is awfuler than all the awful things that ever were. I'll never grow up, never grow up, never grow up. Not me, not I, not me.
That's a good one. I love that one.
Yeah, I was in that play in sixth grade.
Who did you play? Were you Peter Pan?
Why do I look like a little girl to you? No, I was a pirate. I was a chorus boy. I was a pirate, and I had one line. And having one line is almost worse than having like 100 lines, because everything, you can't enjoy any moment during the whole thing because you have one, it's like the guy with the triangle has to go like, ding, like you have one thing to do and one thing only, And my line, it was awesome. It was sort of when all the stuff was going on. It was just the ships are cursed. That was it.
And what grade were you in?
I was in sixth grade.
Sixth grade. Awesome.
My best friend, I think, at the time, a guy named Dana Riggs, I think he got Peter Pan. They did have like male casting for Peter Pan.
Bill Nolan, happy birthday to you, wherever you are having your birthday dinner. We shot that segment a couple of days ago because he knew he was going to be yucking it up for his birthday. And of course, there's a snowstorm, so he's probably sitting home anyway. But with no further ado, I'm going to bring my friend the other guy, Ray Simonelli, not Bill Simonelli, Ray Simonelli.
Hey, Ed, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. So Ed's out partying for his birthday in the snow.
Bill, we got to stop calling each other Bill. How you been? Yeah, he's partying for his birthday. You sent me a note today. You said we got to do Bill, and instead of guinea pig theater, we got to do Bill's birthday theater. Was that it?
Birthday boy theater.
Birthday boy theater, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
How you been doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, hanging in.
Yeah, hanging in. I didn't have any teaching this week though. It was closed because of the winter break.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because of all the snow, but
no,
actual winter break.
Yeah, no, I've been doing 4 classes every Wednesday. Back to back.
Great. That's terrific. I'm glad.
It really is. Yeah, it's good.
I'm glad you're doing that.
I enjoy it.
That's really cool. Yeah, we've had a lot of snow out here. You've had a lot of snow there as well, but we had 18 inches in our first storm. Then we had 30 inches in the big storm. A couple 5-6 inch things going on in between, and then this last storm, we had 6 more inches and another 5 today. And I'm losing track of all the snow, but there's a lot of snow out there.
Oh wow, yeah. I guess you guys probably get more out there,
Yeah, so when you're watching the New York weather and they say, here's the snowfall amounts for New York and for Connecticut and whatever, and then more colder and more north and west. When they say that?
Yes.
That's where I am. I'm north and west. I'm the place they're talking about.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, okay. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm up in the mountains. I'm up at 1,500 feet. It's not that high by Western standards, but 1,500 feet is 6 degrees cooler. So
right, so you get more at that elevation, right?
Get more of everything. Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
So what do you got for us tonight musically?
Start off with a Beatles song. Or George Harrison, depending on how you want to look at it.
All right, that'd be great. Take it away.
Okay, cool. I look at you all, see the love there that's sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. I look at the floor, I can see it needs sweeping. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how, nobody told you I had to unfold your love. I don't know how someone controlled you. They bought and sold you. I look at the world and I see that it's turning, while my guitar gently weeps. With every mistake we must surely be learning. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how you were diverted, you were perverted too. I don't know how you inverted, no one alerted you. I look at you all, see the love that lies sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. I look at you all, still my guitar gently weeps. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
How'd that sound on your end? Okay.
Yeah, it sounded great. Really good.
Is the balance okay?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, really good. What are you
I
drinking
have
there?
a little scotch tonight. Do you have some bourbon to drink with me, or are you
I
still
gotta
on
go
the,
get it. I'll drink it with you after the next.
are you still on the rum?
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't have any bourbon in the house. No, nothing like that.
All right, cool.
Good stuff. What else you got?
How about a little Rolling Stones? I did the Beatles. Let's do some Stones.
Yeah. So when you said, "Oh, it could be Beatles or it could be George Harrison," or you brought up a memory. When I was 14 years old, my father was living in Belgium, in Brussels, Belgium, and I
Okay.
was visiting there, right? And so we're listening to the radio, whatever it was. It was an American or European, there was an American radio station, English radio station, and they had, and they played that song, "My Sweet Lord."
Oh yeah, yeah.
And so I'm like, I said to my dad, no, my dad said to me, "Oh, that's the Beatles," right? He thought he was being like really hip, like, "Oh, I know the music you kids are listening to," and I go, "No, that's not the Beatles. And he goes, oh, yeah, that's the Beatles. And I go, no, that's not the Beatles. It might be one of the guys in the Beatles, but we weren't sure, right? So my dad said, I'll bet you 1,000 to 1 that that's the Beatles. So I said, oh. So I got my wallet out, and I'm like, and I had the equivalent of $3 in my wallet.
Okay.
Right? So I say to my dad, I've got this money. It was like Belgian money. It was like, I don't know, 60 francs for, Belgian franc. I said, I got 60 Belgian. He was like, I gave you the freaking 60 francs, kid, So I said, 1,000 to 1 that it's not the Beatles. I will go and I will buy you the record. And if it's the Beatles, you win. And if it's not the Beatles, you lose, right? And he goes, you're on, right?
No, wait, he had to buy the record, or did
No,
you have to buy it?
I was going to go buy the record. So I
Okay.
got on the tram. I had like a token for the tram, and I took the tram into town, and I went to a record store. And you remember record stores where you
Sure, yeah.
they don't exist anymore. And I went into a record store, and I bought the album that had that, and it was George Harrison, right? It was not the Beatles. And I show up with the record, and I give the record to my father, and he goes, well, what do you know? He said, call my lawyer. I'm not paying. And I was like, what? And I'm still mad. I'm still mad to this day. I'm like, you
He
said
welched?
he welched on the bet, because he was like, actually, there's more complicated than that. I said to him, if you lose, you have to buy me a Sequential Circuits Prophet 5 synthesizer, which is what I really wanted. But it was like $2,800 or something. Back when you could buy like a car Mercedes for $3,000. Like, that was a lot of money back then. And he welched on the bet, but I took it out of him for the rest of his life. So whatever.
Oh, wow. And that was My Sweet Lord, right?
That's it. My Sweet Lord. Yep.
In retrospect, what you should have did was make him go look for the record, because he would have been looking for in the Beatles bin for
Right.
My Sweet Lord, and it wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's specifically George Harrison. That was after the Beatles broke up,
That's right. That's right.
The cool thing about While My Guitar Gently Weeps, that almost didn't make it on to the White Album. George brought the song to the boys. Yeah. Lennon and McCartney, they were like a songwriting machine. And, he presented it with them, but, for whatever reason, they just kind of, no, we don't think so. And George Harrison knew he knew it was a good song, but, he was upset, because they wouldn't really give him the time of day about it.
Right.
So what he ended up doing is he goes over Eric Clapton's house and he plays it for him. Mm-hmm. And Eric likes it. And then George said, all right, you're coming back to the studio with me and you're playing. We're going to tell the boy and you're playing on it. And Clapton's like, I can't nobody's ever played on a Beatle. And George Harrison, you're coming with me. So he shows back up in at the studio with Clapton in tow. Well, needless to say, they stopped what they're doing and they recorded it.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yeah, because Clapton plays on it,
And he's on the track?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that either. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's on there. That's him playing that lead,
Yeah, I didn't know that. I only got to listen to it again. Very cool.
Pretty
All right,
cool,
what else?
huh?
Can you do some Rolling Stones?
Yeah, it's one that I've never sang before. I've played it before, but I've never sang before. So let's give it a try and see what happens.
All right, go for it.
Childhood living, it's easy to do. The things you wanted, I bought them for you. Grace restless lady. You know who I am. You know I can't let you. I slide through my hands. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I watched you suffer a dull aching pain. Now you decided to show me the same. No sweeping exits off stage lines can make you feel better or treat you unkind. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. I know I've dreamed you a sin and lie. I have my freedom, but I don't have much time. Faith has been broken. Tears must be cried. Let's do some living after we'll die. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild horses, we'll ride them someday. There you go. What is that, rum?
I got some rum. Yeah.
Nice. Exactly.
So we got a lot of people in the studio now. Check this out. We got Gabriel Ryan.
Oh, hey.
Gabriel Ryan. We got Billy Foster drinking
Billy
beer.
Foster in the house.
Oh my God! And you.
I feel like I'm back at Cobb's Mill.
Oh my God, it's true. Then we got Chris Owen, right? And we got Randy Stone, and we got Nick Carter.
It's a party.
Wow.
and somebody has a fan on or something. Who is that?
Oh, I think I do. The heat just came on.
Oh, your heat is really, really loud. I'm going to mute you.
All right, let me turn it off.
Gabriel Riot. Ray Simonelli, that was great. Thank you.
Hey, Ray, that was really good.
Yep. Nice job, Ray.
Oh my God, he was frozen. Everybody drink.
Oh,
Everybody drink.
thanks, Randy.
He was frozen in between songs. Very good. Yeah, you sounded perfect. No hiccups at all during your set, Ray. And then
really good.
And everybody's like, "Hey, Ray, how are you?" And you're like, you know.
All right, Ray, you don't want to talk to me? The hell with you then. Yeah.
Exactly right. How you doing, Randy?
I'm well. How you doing?
I'm good. Whoa, you're wearing a sport jacket today.
I don't look at me.
Wow.
This is my used car salesman sport jacket.
You bought it at the store that Chris Owen bought his shirt, obviously.
Come back. Hey, did I go out and come back? Everything's a little bit behind. The timing is off on everybody. Did I go out and come back?
There's definitely a weird thing going on tonight. Yeah.
No, he's you know.
It's been a gremlin. Yeah, exactly.
No, not yet. I didn't light up yet.
It's preemptive. It's now a feature of the show. No, there are some gremlins going on tonight on the internet or on the show.
Everything is very, very slow today.
We won't hurt you. We only want you.
We come in peace.
So guess what, Elwood? Everybody knows Elwood. I don't know why Elwood doesn't come on the show. Like, he can't figure it out or something. But he went to a going out of business sale, and he bought me a Robbie the Robot that's like 24 inches tall.
I remember those.
I don't have it yet, but I got the Robbie the Robot, and I'm going to. Somebody's got their echoing going on. Who's doing that now? Maybe it was me. So yeah, he got me a big Robbie the Robot. So he will be prominently featured on the 1 year anniversary of the show. I'm going to go and get it in Connecticut and bring it back. And Robbie the Robot will be my, like right hand man.
You're right, claw, man.
With that?
What's that?
How are the cats going to deal with that? With Robbie the
I don't
Robot?
know. Apparently it rotates and it talks and it flashes and does all this stuff. So,
yeah.
You know Elwood. Like Elwood is like a collector. A collector. Yeah.
Is he?
In air banana. Oh, he has all kinds of crazy stuff.
Me
someday,
too.
when you see him.
Oh yeah.
Just look in the trunk of the Bluesmobile. It's loaded with the stuff his wife won't let him keep in the house.
So the Robbie the Robot is a close approximation to the Lost in Space robot, correct?
Well, okay. Apparently, they were designed by the same person, a Japanese designer.
There you go.
But Robbie the Robot was the robot from Forbidden Planet, from the 1956 movie Forbidden Planet, and he was actually on Lost in Space. They landed on some planet, and Robbie the Robot was there, and the robot had like a jealousy thing,
I know. The guy sat there. He's like, okay, so I've got this piping, this ventilation piping that collapses. Okay, they're arms. I've got these two clear salad bowls. I can put them on top of each other. It didn't take a lot of imagination. Well, I can use a spaghetti strainer.
They didn't have fancy stuff. They had to make it look really good. They were all on a budget in those days.
I feel so young right now. So ugly young.
You should.
Okay, bro. In the 50s, I know that you were born 20 years after Star Wars came out. I know that.
Yes. I know what Lost in Space was. I just don't know any of the characters. I realized actually I'm only about a quarter of Ed's age because I'm about to turn 25.
Oh, good. So you're like a fifth of my age or something.
There you go. Exactly.
You can do a good impression of the Lost in Space robot if you take your winter coat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Bend over. So they made a separate Robbie the Robot so it could bend over in those seats. I read about it.
That's the pornographic Robbie the Robot, yes.
That ain't no robot.
That was the Greek version of the robot.
You're like, what's wrong with this robot? It won't bend over.
I guess you can call him Robbie if you want, but yeah.
What kind of a sex doll is this? It won't bend over.
That was the Greek version. The Greek version.
The Greek version. It was smaller and covered in wool, you know?
I guarantee you it's somebody's thing. It is somebody's thing. Everyone has a thing, and that's got to be somebody's thing.
I suspect you're right, yes.
Oh, my God. Well, Ray Cinnamelli, thank you so much. That was fantastic. Hey, he's frozen again. He's frozen. Everybody drink. He is really frozen this time. He is frozen solid. Like we're all frozen solid.
There he goes.
There he goes.
He's
oh
back.
My God. Chris Owen, what do you got for us tonight?
Right. I was going to do my Lost in Space robot impression.
Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, you want to see it? Okay. You take your winter coat. I got a guitar in my lap, so it's
go try your guitar. It's not worth it.
I know. So then you put it on.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
And you say, "Danger, Dr. Smith. Danger, Dr. Smith."
Will Robinson.
Okay.
Danger.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, William. Oh dear.
Oh,
I forgot that one. It's like danger.
Danger, Dr. Smith.
You clattering, cantankerous pile of junk.
Exactly. And I remember like my father.
Good to know I'm not the only one that's out there.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, you and I are always in good company.
Dr. Smith was the gayest gay guy of all gay guys who ever were gay, right? But we didn't know. Like, we didn't know that. We had no gaydar in those days.
No.
We did not know. So Dr. Smith was just flamboyant, whatever. And I remember when my dad found out that Liberace was gay. And he was like, oh my God, Liberace is gay. I remember.
Shit.
I just haven't found the right girl. I know. No, but on Lost in Space, I mean, the most flamboyant guy. So what did his parents do? They sent Will Robinson and him off to explore on some forbidden planet. Oh, William, let's go look at the planet together. Like,
let's go in his cave over here.
That's
he came back a man. Somebody play some music quickly.
No, my father actually said, I can't believe Liberace is gay. The ladies love him. That's
He
what
was
he said.
serious.
Yep.
No.
He was serious. We didn't know.
I didn't
like,
know shit. Even I knew Liberace was
and
gay.
Rock Hudson, like Rock Hudson? Like, no, he wasn't gay. But
he actually did fool some people, I think. A lot of people did not know that about. But I mean, Liberace, the gaydar meter was pinned. Like,
Yeah,
the glass
everybody
broke.
in my neighborhood knew Liberace was gay, but
he was wearing like, oh my God. Good stuff.
Even Bugs Bunny knew Liberace was gay. There's a segment of Bugs Bunny to like, I wish my brother George were here.
Exactly, right. True.
Well,
Okay.
well, Elmer Fudd was gay. That's why Elmer Fudd was gay. That's how you knew.
I don't know about that.
Elmer Fudd, the ladies love him.
Yeah, he liked to hunt. Right? He liked to kill shit. I don't know.
I don't know, but can't get lists for anything.
Yeah.
For a reason.
But he liked to shoot ducks and rabbits and.
How do you take anybody seriously though? Elmer Fudd said, "Be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits." That's not
gay dudes.
That'll give it away, I think.
There is a gay NRA.
Gay dudes love to hunt. Gay dudes love to hunt and kill shit. They love it because they hunt for meat and then they kill the mood all the time. So I'm glad to believe that Elmer Fudd was
Very
gay.
good. Very good. That's funny.
All right, Chris, and see if you can follow that.
Yeah.
Oh, forget about it.
What could possibly go wrong after living like that?
I was thinking of Peter Graves. Peter Graves playing the gay pilot in Airplane.
That's right.
Remember
Do you
that?
like gladiator movies?
Have you ever seen a grown man naked? Oh, I can't play now.
Oh my God, you have to.
Oh, it's time for a bass solo. Hold on.
Yeah, bass solo.
All right,
Hey,
yeah,
all right, I
yeah.
know that.
Okay.
Oh my God! So what do you got, Chris Owen?
Okay, well, I'm going to do a couple of songs. I mentioned this band last week, and I did one of the songs that they actually covered. The name of the band's Devon Square, and I went back into the archives and found a couple of songs, one of which I'd never played before, but I'm going to give it a shot tonight. And this is a band that there was a trio that I used to catch down at the Turning Point in Piermont all the time, and anyway, this is called. Let's see, which one am I doing first? Here we go again. All right. I'm here again. I never went away. I'm here again. Nothing left to say. Yeah. Well, it's the end. Here we go again. Here we go. Higher than the moon. Here we go again. Hotter than high noon. Here we go again. Sometimes lovers, never friends. Here we go again. I'm here again. Don't look the other way. I'm here again. Only yesterday, hey, said it was the end. Here we go again. Here we go, higher than the moon. Here we go again, hotter than high noon. Here we go again. Sometimes lovers, never friends. Here we go again. Here we go, higher than the moon. Here we go again, hotter than high noon. Here we go again. Sometimes lovers, never friends. Here we go again. Here we go again. Sometimes lovers can be friends. Here we go again.
Very nice. Excellent.
How'd that sound? Okay.
Yeah, really good.
Definitely good.
Okay. Yeah.
Sounded great.
Yeah, so they're a trio, and they sang that song. I think almost the entire song is in 3-part harmony, and it's worth checking out. I don't. There's a guy on here who can do harmonies when he pushes a pedal, and I could have reproduced it like that, but I don't have that pedal, so just one
Sounded
voice.
good.
Yeah, thank you.
Very cool. What else you got for us?
I'm gonna do another one by the same band.
Wow. All right.
This is called Take My Love Away. I don't want her, you can have her. She don't love me anyway. Take my love, oh what a love. Take my love away. She's a liar and she hides it. You can take her anyway. Take my love, oh what a love. take my love away. Take my love away. Just keep walking, please don't stop. Have her take my love away. Just keep walking, please don't stop. I don't want her, you can have her. I don't love her anyway. Take my love, oh what a love. Take my love away. I can't see, you'll never leave. You can't believe, you'll never say. Take my love, oh what a love. And take my love away. Take my love away. Just keep walking, please don't stop. Have her take my love away. Just keep walking, please don't stop. You can have her. Ooh, she's just a baby. Ooh, you can have her.
Yeah, very nice.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, phenomenal. Sounded great. So
So
what
Ed, have you been
possessed you?
What's that?
No, you go first.
I was going to ask you if you got your ski boots on and you went out in the snow.
I did. So yeah. So for those of you who don't know, I picked up some cross country skis. What happened was, like, Facebook Marketplace, they guess what you're thinking, right? So I think I might have said to somebody, like, I don't know, have you ever done cross country skiing? Next thing you know, like, I'm getting ads for cross country skiing, right? So I got some cross country skis. Now, what I've learned about cross country ski equipment is that either it's sold new, right? Like, if you buy it new, then it's like $1 million and it's at the store and it's super fancy and they'll set you up and they'll give you lessons and or whatever. But if you buy it used, you get it from the person who bought it and then skied with it once. Who's having a fire truck go by their house? Gabriel Ryan, keep your microphone off. You live in a war zone. Oh my God. Freaking fire truck and the heater sounds like the Star Wars. Oh my God. So you go to the person who bought it and then fell the first day and it's like, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore, right? So I got these ski boots for like $20 delivered. They were brand new and super nice. And then I bought skis and I brought the wrong skis and they didn't fit the boots and there was like a big headache. And then there was a snowstorm and I could have gone skiing, but I didn't have the equipment. So I finally got it. And I put it on and I went out in my driveway and it was all snowy and nice and I put them on and I'm a downhill skier. I'm an expert downhill skier, right? I grew up in Austria. I went to college in Colorado. I'm a skier, right? I get on them. I fall on my ass really hard in the first second, right? I'm like, wow, bam, right? So then I'm like, wait, this is not right, right? So I somehow figure out how to get up. I don't know how to get up. I'm like falling. I'm like, I'm appalled. I'm trying. So I get up and I stand there and I'm like, okay, I got to be really careful. And then, wow, one more time, I land on my ass. I'm like, screw this. So I take them off. The next day, I went into a field with like 1.5 feet of snow, and I put them on, and I could the snow was holding me up, you know, and I actually went across the field, and it felt okay. But it is not like skiing. It's not like downhill skiing. No.
Well, you found out who the real skiers are when you put the cross-country ski, the Nordic skis on your feet.
It's weird. You lean forward, you're on your face. You lean back, you fall on your ass. It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, and you don't have edges. You know, you're at the mercy of these little boards, and
your heels are not locked down like they are with alpine skis.
That's right. That's right.
You're at the mercy of a lot of elements.
Yeah, there's a real finesse to it. It's a quite an amazing sport. I've been doing it for about 40 years.
Wow. Yeah. I'm going to have to get to the point where I can now walk basically, like they're like snowshoes. I can like walk down the thing, but there's nothing easy about cross country. All the things I said over the years, I take back.
I want to see you like put chains on your Segway and have them drag your ass across the field.
Circular saws. I'm going to have circular saws on the wheel. I
saw that. Yes, I saw that one. Yeah,
that's the move.
Now you have waxless, right? They have scales on the bottom, fish scales on the bottom.
Yep, that didn't help.
Yeah. No, they'll help you going uphill, and they'll give you a little bit of a kick. You got to kick. That's what you're supposed to do when you ski is kick.
Yeah, you kick, and then you fall on your knee, and then you fall on your head. That's how that works. Yeah.
Well, I'm having a blast. I'm out every day. I love it.
I'm going out tomorrow. We're getting 6 inches of snow in this round. I'm definitely going out tomorrow.
Put your little camera on and do one of your tours. Except do it in the snow.
I land on my head. I don't want to. This is where I hit the pavement. I don't want to break my camera. I'm realistic
to watch
about
that.
Say, gee, Ed, why is the snow trail coming up to meet the camera so fast?
Exactly.
Yeah, and to hear the groans, that would be worth it. Oh.
Yeah, I'll film it with the drone. I'll do that. The drone will hover there until the ambulance comes.
Yes.
So bad.
Oh man!
All right, that was great, Chris Owen. Thank you very much.
Indeed.
How about Nick Carter? You got something for us, Nick Carter?
Yeah, sure.
How have you been doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you? How's everybody tonight? I got snow up to my ears over here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Me too.
It's kind of crazy. So I'm kind of wired indirectly here. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got 2 originals. One haven't played in a while. The end came fast. He made it clear this was her last chance. Down fell her tears, his words like a gun. Such damage done. He said too much too soon. She was talking to a friend, it was nothing more. He answered with a suitcase and a slamming door. Now he walks the street alone by the light of a jealous moon. Stop right there. Don't pretend that you don't care how this ends. You're on the edge. You're putting it on the line. But don't walk out. Don't get caught on the tripwire of a jealous heart. Sometimes it takes time to do what's right. But don't let go until you try. No. Out in the city, he feels undone. His sad eyes are staring at that silent phone. Was it worth those lonely nights walking out just to prove you're right. Stop right there. Don't pretend that you don't care how this ends. You're on the edge and you're putting it on the line. But don't walk out, don't get caught on the tripwire of a jealous heart. Sometimes it takes time to do what's right. Don't let go until you try. Is it cold tonight in freedom? And has anybody called? You know you'll never replace her, she's the one. She was always there to break your fall. Stop right there. Don't pretend that you don't care how this ends. You're on the edge and you're putting this on the line. Now don't walk out, don't get caught on the tripwire of a jealous heart. Sometimes it takes time to do what's right. Don't walk out, don't get caught on the tripwire of a jealous heart. Sometimes it takes time to do what's right. Don't let go until you try. Said don't let go until you try. Don't let go until you try. Don't let go.
Really nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Sounded great, Greg. Sounded great.
Thank you.
Yeah, sounded great. That's really super good. You're going to your guitar tech? You're going to hand off the guitar and take the other guitar? That's like, give me a...
You know, I get this. This is a different open tuning. Or, tuning with a drop D and all that kind of... And... We'll grow really old tonight waiting for this thing to tune up. But I think it's in good shape, you know. Anyway, but if there's time for another one, I've got another one for you.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, this is one I wrote a while ago. It's newer than "Don't Let Go," and let me tune this up just a little bit. Is that okay? Okay.
Drink.
It was winter '78. I finally quit the band for a job in Maine with the family. Tried so hard to deny the pain, as my guitar became a stranger to me. Fresh out of school, steady paycheck in hand, glad to have a pocket full of cash. I had an office in the field, helping farmers work the land. Had 3 good years before the crash. Then the market broke the farm. Banks came calling for the keys. I closed up shop and watched the bridges burn. The hometown wasn't home to me. Right road don't always lead you home, and the wrong ones are paved with alibis. But If my guitar is my compass when I go, I'll find my road. And my songs will be the stars I travel by. To work on Wall Street, but found no peace of mind. Started playing downtown bars. Finally broke away and left the suits behind. Traded stars for tips in a jar. Rock roll won't always lead you home, and the wrong ones are paved with alibis. But if my guitar is my compass when I go, I'll find my road, and my song will be my compass when I fly. Find me now in Soho, playing like I'm paying off the debt. Guitar case catching quarters for a solo, but it's better than a promise never kept. Oh, it's better than a promise never kept. Right roads won't always lead you home, wrong ones are paved with alibis. If my guitar is my compass when I go, I'll find my road. Right roads won't always lead you home, and the wrong ones are paved with alibis. If my guitar is my compass when I go, I'll find my road. My guitar will be the stars I travel by, and my songs will be the stars I travel by. Oh, come on now, don't let me go alone. Come on, let me ride this road alone. Come on now, be my compass when I go.
Fantastic.
Thank you. Called Guitar is My Compass.
So when did you write that one?
Pardon me?
When did you write that one?
I wrote that one this fall, late this summer and fall. It's autobiographical. It's about I went to Maine, went back, left school, went back to Maine for a while, put the guitar down, was miserable. And, so here's the story. And it's generally, it's kind of autobiographical anyway. But it's good to see everybody. Nice to see everybody standing up.
Good to see you too.
Randy, you're muted. I couldn't hear you.
Say something good, Randy. Oh, maybe he's still maybe I muted him. He's muted.
Randy,
push
you're
the
muted.
microphone button with the X on it, Randy. He doesn't know how to do it. I don't have him muted. He's muted on his end. We don't hear a word you're saying, Randy. Wow, it is so nice when it's so nice to have a muted bass player for a change.
See, there you had to go there. You had to go there. Mother of pearl. Now, what I was trying to say, because I thought the guy who ran the studio ran the audio on it, but hey, Beavis, excuse me. But I have such respect for that because I had to put my instrument down for a decade to do the corporate thing. Kids, you build in a career, you got to buy for. And I was kind of miserable. And it really, after that decade, the instrument was like an enemy for the first year. But then I thought that was really well done. In the tradition of like Chapin and Croce and all that, that was really cool.
That's really nice to hear. I feel honored that you would use my name in the same sentence with Chapin and Croce.
Yeah, it reminded me of that.
Don't worry, Nick. You're on the same government list as those guys. You're definitely on the list.
Right. My picture's in a portrait in the post office wall. You just know it.
Question.
What?
And I got to ask you a question now because I don't understand the electronics. At one point, at the end of Nick's song, his voice and everything was synchronized exactly. The whole song, no, but at the very him? He was synchronized. What is that?
It's internet. It's the internet. It's your internet connection. It's you got to think we got 10 internet connections plus an 11th one here. It's like they're all out of sync and whatever. It's all just a miracle it even works. So
was it in sync or out of sync?
You look good to me. Like to me, you look good. But who knows what gets out there to the world?
I mean, lip sound, whatever.
Yeah, it was synchronized over here too, so that really worked out well. It was a great song, Nick. Really nice.
Thank you, Dale. Nice
to see you, Dale Allen. How are you?
Thank you so much. It's really good to be here. It's good to see all of you.
Good to see everybody.
Likewise.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a nice thing to create, isn't it, Nick? And anybody else that's out there making music. It just, aligning with the principle of creativity never ends, right? It's just a force. Before you were joking and laughing with Bill and everything had to do about, getting old, right? You said, oh, it's all got to be about birthdays and aging and, creativity is ever renewing. So it's a great thing. Well done.
Amen. Glad you like it.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So it's good. So how are you? Are you all snowed in? Like, I'm snowed in. Are you snowed in again?
If we really needed to get out for important things like wine, sure, you could do it. You could do it.
You got your priorities, yeah.
Don't they deliver?
Stocked up.
Yeah, call Amazon. Be like, I need 30 cases of, Australian, whatever. Sure. Mm-hmm. But no, that's very cool. So Eric, you want to do a couple?
Sure, I'll do at least one. Yeah,
I've never even seen you on this early. You're always like the late night guy.
I know.
What's going on?
I've been like crazy busy with this project that we're finally about to release on the 5th of March, I think. Yeah, it's March 5th. So it's an interesting story. So Light Warriors, I think you guys know I'm always plugging Light Warriors. We wrote this song called One last year. I put it out in June. We did a video. I think, Ed, you played it. But we've since this has since turned into a really interesting community of international musicians. So I know some folks from some travels, and then people that I've that I've been playing with for decades now. And we've got 9 versions of this song coming out on March 5th. It's actually I'm talking to people in the music industry, and they're like, "This is an innovation on the single." It's 9 reworkings. It's not like your standard remix. It's actually people creating a whole new version based on the one song with one theme. It's not like they're singing about other things. We're all singing about oneness. So this song, so the album's called Book of One. And interestingly enough, we were talking about Harry Chapin earlier. We've also become ambassadors to Why Hunger, which they state food is a human, nutritious food is a human right. And so they work to end poverty and work to end hunger around the world. So lots of cool things happening. And I've just been like, I'm a one-man shop. So I'm doing like PR, I'm doing like social media, I'm doing all the plugging, all the outreach, all the booking, all the organization. And I'm kind of losing my mind. So if I sound like a crazy man, it's because all I do every day is like 17,000 things on my list. But I'm finally able to breathe a little bit and come say hello. So it's nice to see everybody. And everybody sounds great. Randy, what happened to your dapper jacket that you were wearing a little bit earlier? Because that was amazing.
I was in the basement. Actually, I was doing something for a video, and it's cold in the basement. The basement's not fully heated, so I had a jacket on down there, and then I came up here. And then all of a sudden, I'm hot, so I took it off.
Poor guy.
You were hot before, Randy. You're always hot.
I never tire of hearing it. Yes,
somebody had to say it.
Yeah.
Smoking. So I'll give this a shot. I haven't practiced it. So
every 10 minutes or so.
So this is called One, and it could be the easiest song ever written because it's one chord, literally. Got to remember the lyrics. There's like 17 versions of lyrics. Inhale, let your breath flow like water. Drink in the nourishment so balance don't falter. Walk in creation as all gods on your altar. Like rocks of Gibraltar, we stand strong yet softer. We foster upgrades, reprogram your DNA, shine light in your airways, release you from your learned ways. See you hardened by swordplay as we decode the haze. When lost in the maze, we help you climb towards one volume of unity, one divine light shining individually, one collectively transforming community, one piece in the human family. Hey. Listen, hear the wailing of the ancients, cellular memory emitting purity over hatred, embodying patience over billions of years. We're living like vagrants, our spirits in arrears. Fear, it's what the governments are peddling. They're in your face, they're in your ears, they're misguided meddling. Don't be settling, our love's continually spreading to all corners of the earth. The foundations are settling. One volume of unity, one divine light shining individually, one collectively transforming community, one piece in our human parody. So there's a woman named Lila June Johnston who actually, she's part of this, the Dene tribe, indigenous woman, hardcore activist on all things indigenous rights. And she wrote an unbelievable verse and then transformed the actual chorus. So I'm going to try to remember all that. And yeah, she says paradox in it. And I was thinking family and went to parody. So yeah, you know how it is. So here we go. Let's give this a try. So she starts it off with, the paradox of oneness, one integrated system, yet diversity is what keeps the system living. We will not know peace until we celebrate the differences. No hierarchy in God's kingdom, neither no supremacists. All people, all equal, so basic, so simple. One day the world will wait and we will all surrender. Give up the guns for the power of love, but we're never giving up until we reach the rising sun and move as one. Reparations for the past hurt, one. Decolonization of the whole world, one. Healing up the generations, walk as one. One love, many nations move as one. Reparations for the past hurt. Decolonization of the whole world. Healing up the generations, walk as one. One love, many nations move as one. So yeah, I have not been playing. I've been studio bound for like months. So thank you for listening to that. Appreciate it.
Okay, so I have to, that was beautiful. I really, really love what you're doing. I love the music, I love the song, I love what's behind it, I love all the energy. I love that you've actually, united with doing some good on this planet. And then I just had my mind blown a little bit because you also happened to mention somebody from the Dene tribe, who I just quoted a tribal leader from the Dene tribe on a podcast that I released today.
Oh, amazing.
Wayne Yazzie said, and this is how I quoted him. This is about the Earth Mother. He wrote, "As our bodies originated of her, we properly regard her as our Earth Mother. Her life is our life. We are born of her. We belong to her. She belongs to us." So I got a big kick out of you just talking about somebody from the Dene people. So pretty cool. Synchronicity.
Yeah, synchronicity indeed. I mean, it's so deep, the teachings of indigenous wisdom. And we've really lost touch with that connection to earth and connection to spirit. I think that's what's going on right now. I mean, in the face of a pandemic, what the hell's, what's happening? We burn the lungs of the earth, we get a lung disease that stops humanity from moving forward, So it's really exciting to think about the possibilities post-pandemic, because I think enough people are waking up that we're going to see some transformation happen. And yeah, don't you think?
I do. And I'm going to go ahead and say this. I normally I wouldn't have, but the synchronicities are off the charts. So I'm going to find you on Facebook, and I invite anybody else. This podcast that I put out today is exactly what this is about. It's all about the earth and how we're all of the earth. It's called You Are of the Earth.
Oh my God, I'm going to make you guys sit next to each other. Like,
oh, that's so cool. All right, now I feel like
there you go. Yeah. Now you got it.
Oh, wait a minute.
All the one conscious people go over that side.
That's
and Billy Foster will be over here,
Cool kid.
Really good stuff, Eric. Really
yeah,
nice.
thanks, Bill. I mean, so if I could just plug one more time. We've got if everybody goes to my page, Eric Rabasco or Light Warriors, actually, we've got all the links. But really, I would love to push everybody to Bandcamp because we'll be donating proceeds of sales to Why Hunger, which is the Harry Chapin founded organization. And it's just really wonderful to be a part of their ambassador program. I mean, they work with amazing people. How I'm there, who knows? But I just happen to have the right connection, and I did the Hungerthon actually a while back for them, and we were able to raise a few $100 on our end. So yeah, whatever we can do to help people. But people are struggling right now. It's but there's enough people that also see some hope. So that's where the Light Warriors come in to shine some light into the universe for y'all.
It's awesome. And I used to live with Hunger in high school. My roommate, his name was Hunger.
Oh.
His last name. And we would go to concert and we'd be like, fight Hunger. And he'd be like, what? What did I do?
What was his sister's name? Famine?
Exactly. No, Alex Hunger. Yeah, Alex Hunger. How do you like that? So,
Eric, I know I'm holding them way over here, but anytime you're doing anything like that and you want some help, any single time you're doing anything for people, you let me know. I'm there for nothing.
Thanks,
always there.
Billy.
Always
Appreciate
want to
it.
help people. Always.
Excellent. I'll reach out to you on this.
I bet you could count on anybody here.
Yeah, that's
good too. Yeah, I'll be definitely looking
Sure.
for you on
Absolutely.
Facebook.
NickChartersMusic.com. Look up. I'm on Facebook. Friend me. I'll look for you. Be
Okay.
happy to pay attention.
Or
and
just
jump
send me a
in.
message. I'll connect all you
I'm
guys.
gonna take a photo of you all, just so I can. There we go.
Sure.
Boom.
I want to see that photo. I want to know that I look good.
Oh, you know what? It didn't really come out. Let me try one more time.
All right.
There we go. Gotcha, Ed. Gotcha. Nice
Okay,
and pretty.
good.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
And by the way, musically, I like the song. Just the cause is compelling, but the music, I like what you put together there, Eric. Very nice.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah,
Eric,
the recording is obviously completely different. We got 7 people in the band, so there's a lot of sound and a lot of movement.
Yeah.
I have not played the guitar in like weeks, and I don't know. It's just nice to be here with the family of people. One human family. One.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, man. It's really good to see you.
You too.
I mean, I was lucky enough to play with him on another video that you killed, that Blue Sky thing. I
was
still
so
look
much
at
fun.
that. But I still look at the way you sang on it and you're fucking playing on it is phenomenal. It's great.
Oh, thank you, Randy. Everybody killed it. Like
I agree. Everybody did
it was a
great.
spirit thing.
I agree. Everybody did great, but you were the star of that video. And,
and Randy, watch your language on the show. You can say fuck, but you can't say phenomenal because that was a Trump word. So,
No, that's called tremendous.
Like
Not
none of that. You're going to set Billy Foster off.
It's a weak word. No, phenomenal. Tremendous.
That was good.
What about Big Lee?
Yeah, great.
Big Lee happening.
I can imitate Satan very well.
It's very close.
So speaking of Satan, Gabriel Ryan, are you going to play harmonica for us a little bit? If your internet connection is good enough, say something. Maybe your internet's weird tonight.
Hello.
Yeah, we can kind of hear you. We're going to mute everybody.
People of Earth.
And you're going to play a song on harmonica for us?
Yes. Okay. Because I'm cutting it, and I'm going to call an audible and play a song that doesn't have anything quick in it. I'm just going to play. Hold on.
Was he jittering really bad? I had to mute him because he was unfortunately, your internet is like so bad. Like we only heard like a quarter of every quarter note.
Gabe, there was one thing that came through. Honestly, Gabe, there was one thing that came through. Clearly, what you were playing was that Amazing Grace. That's what we caught pieces, right? And my heart was really yearning to hear the whole thing because I can tell that it's really good. So I'm so sorry that for some reason your speaker is just picking it up like popcorn, little bits and pieces.
Yeah,
that's what all of you. That's what all of you sounded like for this entire thing.
Oh, your internet. There's something wrong. You might want to pop out of the studio, but unfortunately,
everybody go off. You're way off, Gabe.
I'll go, Dana. Yeah,
it's too bad because I could feel you, and I knew what you were doing was good. I'm so sorry for the technical issues.
Unfortunately,
he's been on before. He's quite good.
Yeah, great.
I can tell.
Amazing Grace is the first song I ever played in public when I was Gabriel Ryan's age, at the age of 9. I played that in I was 9. You're 9, right? You're 9 or you're 8? You're 9, I think. I played that in church, on a Hammond organ. How many are you? This many years old, or are you like this many years old? No, I'm just kidding.
That's my excuse.
One. There's the one sign.
That's the good one. That's the one, Gabe. That's the one.
Read between the lines.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my God. Oh, unbelievable. All right, so I'm going to
synchronize everything. Hold on.
I'm going to take a little bit of a commercial break and switch around the studio a little bit, and I'll see you right in 1 minute with Charles going to play a couple of numbers for us. There we go. It just got, tonight's the night of internet gremlins or server gremlins. Something's going on. I'm sorry.
Mercury retrograde, baby.
Exactly. It's a miracle. Maybe if I do the show in black and white, it'll come out better. I don't know. Crazy. So, Charles, how you doing, man?
What's going on? Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah. I can hear you.
Uh-oh.
No, that was
You're fine.
A joke.
I'm doing like
just joking. You're all good.
Coming across like Max Headroom.
Exactly. I was just thinking Max Headroom. I kind of am lit like Max Headroom tonight. Oh my God.
Who remembers Max Headroom?
I remember Max Headroom. He was awesome. And they computer graphics in those days were like non-existent. So they actually dressed the guy up with makeup and stuff. And they're like, they did it with editing. Like there was no computer graphic. There was a guy, Max Headroom. So,
Max Headroom scared the hell out of me as a child.
Oh, really?
I couldn't. It was just too creepy for me.
He was a little creepy, yeah.
See, it was Ed Sullivan for me.
Ed Sullivan was creepy. Yeah, Lawrence Welk was creepy.
Liberace.
Liberace was creepy. Yeah, exactly. So what do you got, Charles?
Well, I got a drum machine here.
What do you got? What kind of drum machine you got?
I have
the Behringer knockoff of the. What is that?
Whoa! This is an Arturia.
Oh, that's great. Those are cool as anything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna come across or not, but let's see.
It'll come across. Just turn it up. Make it go to 11. You'll be fine.
Let's program a little beat here. Can you guys hear the?
Oh yeah.
same stale shoes. Loose ends, tying a noose in the back of my mind. If you thought that you were making your way to where the puzzles and pagans lay, I put it together. It's a strange invitation. Someone will sweep up my lazy bones, and we will rise in the cool of the evening. I remember the way that you smiled when the gravity shackles were wild. Something is vacant when I think it's all beginning. I've been drifting along in the same stale shoes. Loose ends, tying the noose in the back of my mind. If you thought that you were making your way to where the puzzles and pagans lay, I get it together. It's a strange invitation. It's a strange invitation. It's a strange invitation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how to use it.
No, that was cool. That set up a great vibe.
Really nice work. Love the way you sing it too, man. That's great.
Yeah, that song is by Beck.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that was cool. It was a good song. It was nicely done, Charles.
When you first played the drum machine, I thought it was going to be "Push It" by Salt and Pepper. You know, like
no, that's
push it,
next.
boom, push it. Push it. I didn't know what song it was.
I was going to do Funky Town.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. How long have you had that drum machine? I'm envious. That's really cool.
Like a couple of weeks.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still. It came with an 80-page manual, so I'm still trying to figure out. Like, I haven't gotten to the how you save things yet. So like, I haven't turned it off because I don't know how to save anything, and hopefully I don't lose power. But I also haven't really made anything worth saving yet. So
that's funny. I remember I bought the. So everybody knows the 808, right? That's like. All of hip hop music is based on the 808 or the 909, which is a Roland drum machine. I have a 606, the little tiny silver one. Behringer's recently knocked it off, and I've got the original 606. So I bought it in 1983, okay, when it came out, 83 or 84. And I played in a band in Boulder, Colorado, and everybody in Boulder was like, what an idiot with his stupid drum machine. That's like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Everybody gave me a hard time about it. And like, I was like, I can't take it anymore. I threw it in a box. Yeah. I didn't use it. I still have it in the same box. It's worth like $1,000 now.
It's
it's a collector's item now, you know?
Isn't that when Milli Vanilli started?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. That
I can go earlier than that. There was, I don't know if you remember, this will make Kyle feel even younger than he already feels. There was the first one that was commercially around. Do you remember Mattel made it? It was called Sinsonics.
Yes.
Sinsonics drums. I whined. I was first married, and I whined to my wife that I wanted them for Christmas. And I got it. I used to take it to band practice, and we used to piss the drummer off so much because we would, come on, let's play this. Like,
that's right.
Jesus Christ.
Is that who makes your bass? Is that the one with the lights on? Is that a Syntronics bass?
Okay. Now you've crossed the line. Now,
right.
my attorney will be in touch with
Look,
you.
I'm a big fan of Mattel. They make the Mattel makes the M16 machine gun, you know, so they do. They really do. They're like,
All right,
they
I'm
have
older than you. So I had the Fanner 50. You know what the Fanner 50 was? That was the cowboy gun, first cowboy gun in the holster. That's me, the Fanner 50. That's how far back I go.
Right, right.
I'm gonna make Randy feel even older, by the way.
No.
I have
Thank
a
you.
plugin on my computer that does the exact same.
Take care, everybody.
Down to the last detail.
Great job, Nick.
See you, Nick.
Have a good one, Nick.
You have what? You have an app that does the syntonic drums?
Yeah. And it goes right into my
Oh, you're kidding? There's an app for that?
Interface. Yeah, it's like
Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, there's like an app that goes into the plugin.
Guess what I'll be doing at 1:30 this morning.
Looking for it?
Well, I can't say, but I know what you'll be doing at 1:32.
After that.
Trump,
I got a
yeah,
couple
go Trump.
ideas.
You know,
Goodness
I can't take
gracious.
this abuse.
Nice. Do another one, Charles. What do you got for us?
Oh, all right. I'll do another cover. No drum machine this time. Let's see how this. I don't really know if I can play this song, so we'll find out. Maybe the sun will shine today. The clouds will go away. Maybe I won't feel so afraid. I will try to understand. Either way, maybe you still love me, maybe you don't. Either you will or you won't. Maybe you just need some time alone. I will try to understand. Everything has its plan. Either way, I'm gonna stay right with you. Maybe the sun will shine today. The clouds will blow away. Maybe I won't feel so great. I will try to understand. Either way,
That's a pretty song. Who was that one by?
that's by Wilco.
Oh, okay, cool. That was nice. That was very pretty.
Yes, thank you. I messed
What
up a
a
little
crazy
bit.
walk down that is. That is a crazy
Yeah.
walk
I
down.
couldn't quite get it right.
Very McCartney-esque.
Yeah, some great chord changes in there, and very much McCartney 1968 era.
Yeah, that's what I thought of. Genius that I am.
I don't have any songs. Speaking of geniuses, I don't have any songs about Rudy Giuliani, but I was going to try to come up with one for flying.
I got one.
I was trying to come up with one for flying Ted Cruz.
Oh, I know. Isn't that the best? It's
Yeah,
I have to
Grandpa
say,
Munster.
now that Trump is gone, I think it's safe to do
Steve
musical
one flew over the
parodies again.
cuckoo's nest.
No, but the Cruz thing, it's like, dude, you've been a senator for how long? You ran for president. Nobody taught you anything about optics while people are literally freezing to death in your town. I'm going to Cancun.
Yeah, but in his defense, he bought the tickets before the snowstorm. So
yeah, that's a great defense. That's a dog ate my homework defense. That's a good one. The Supreme Court will review that one.
It's not like they didn't know the snowstorm was coming 5 days in advance, so he bought the tickets. So,
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
It's like you don't, if you're going to be in the public field, if you're going to be in public service and one of 100 senators, hey Beavis, maybe you don't want to do that in the middle of.
Yikes.
Yeah,
So
that dollar store Grandpa Munster is really showing his true colors.
Speaking of which, I think everybody knows Heidi, who does Last Minute Productions with us.
Yes.
And Heidi was out walking on the ice and slipped and broke her arm, dislocated her wrist.
Oh, no.
And it's funny you say that. I happened to she posted it for like 4 minutes, then took it down. So I wasn't going to say anything, but she was in a hospital gown. She's not good. She's already posted it online.
She really hurt herself. She fell.
I think she really got messed up. I feel bad for her.
Landed on her
Can I ask a question about all you wind people? Why are you walking on the ice?
I know. I did it last year. I broke it right here last year. I went down a staircase.
I thought you were going to ask me why am I walking at all.
Yeah, we want to be like Randy Stone. We want to fall down the stairs on the ice just so.
You too can walk like this.
I lost a friend in junior high school that walked on the ice that everybody knew he fell through. By the time he pulled him out, he passed away. I still know the whole bit. Why do you walk on the ice?
I know.
I don't get it.
I know. So anyway, I wish her all the best.
It sounded like she was like walking on her walkway or going to the car or something. Where is she? San Antonio?
Dallas area. I think she's Fort Worth or Dallas. In that.
They don't get much.
Yeah.
No, that's the point. No, that's right.
But she's from here. No, she's from here.
No, I know that, but I mean, the accident occurred in a place that never gets ice.
They never get it, so they don't know about sand or whatever.
Yeah.
I wish her the best. If you're watching, Heidi, I hope you're doing okay.
Heidi.
Come on the show and show us your arm. But we'll all sign your cast remotely.
When I got back from Vietnam, I was stationed just outside of Dallas. I swear to God, they had the first snowstorm in like 20 years while I was down there. No exaggeration. They had 5,000 car accidents. I guess they determined from 6 to 9:30 is when people go to work. 5,000 car accidents between 6 and 9:30 in downtown Dallas.
All right, but I will say this. If anybody's ever driven in Texas, they drive like lunatics in Texas.
Yeah, they only know room. That's all they know.
It's insane because I rode my motorcycle into Texas and I rode down from Dallas and down to Fort Worth and I saw or was almost involved in a dozen accidents. I'm not even kidding. Like it was crazy.
Usually with one arm on the wheel and a drink in the other hand, and
add some ice to that, and
what could possibly go wrong?
There's one stretch between Fort Worth and I can't think of what's beyond Fort Worth. It's really like the Autobahn. I swear to God, nobody goes under 100. Nobody.
Yeah, that's right. It's really unbelievable, actually. Like they told me, watch out in Texas. I'm like, oh, whatever. Like I'm from New York, and it was like it was insanity in Texas.
No, couldn't agree more. My entire family were Texans, so I was down there. I'm the only Yankee in the family, born in Norwalk, and I was down there a lot. And they absolutely my sweet mom, my sweet departed mom, little old lady mom. Well, not little old lady, but she was a character, as you might imagine. We'd be going out. And she'd be in her car, she'd back down the driveway, and all of a sudden she'd throw it in a park. Like, what? I'll be right back. And she come back. She had to have some white wine with some ice, and I forgot the roadie. So, all right, here we go. She's 82.
Oh my God, that's the way. That's the way.
I was never any place where I met more people that were kind of backwards. I was married to a white girl. I'm a Yankee. I'm black. I'm living in a downtown area. When we went out to dinner one night. This is how they're looking at me. And when we came back, there was a cross burnt on our lawn. It was the
serious?
cross.
You for real?
A great story.
The neighbors are always asleep by 6:30, 7 o'clock. All the neighbors, their lights are out. So we come in. I see what's left of the cross burnt on the lawn. My wife and I go inside the house, shut off our lights. You can see everyone peeking out of their Venetian blinds. So I go in and I grab a piece of cardboard and I bring it and I tack it to a piece and I staple it in the front yard and I write on it. I go back in the house, turn on the lights. Sure enough, they come out like cockroaches to find out what I wrote. So they're looking at it. Now we're listening through the blinds, and the first words I hear is, "We got close. What did he say? What did he say?" And the first one goes, "That nigger's crazy." You know what I wrote? You know what I wrote? I wrote, "Look, I'm really sorry, but we're not from this area. This is our first cross burning. But if you guys will come back tomorrow night, we'll have cookies, we'll have coffee." That's exactly what I wrote on the sign.
That's very good. That's very good.
It's the only
That
answer.
is great. What a response, Billy.
That's
It's
good.
It's the only response. You know.
Oh
And
my
you know what?
God.
You know what's
That's
awesome?
And like I said, this nigger is crazy. They didn't bother me.
There's a Richard Pryor album by that name, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It's called That Nigger's Crazy.
Yeah,
That's,
that nigger's crazy.
Wow.
But what
That
sucks
is quite
is, if
a
I can
story.
speak for my family, most of the people down there are so nice. They're so chill. They're
There's
really
so
cool.
many great people, but the ones
I know
that
that.
stupid are
But
so bad.
like up here and like
So bad.
anywhere, there's that small but loud, minority of people like, thanks a lot,
Yeah. Well, we have that here too. I mean,
That's right.
Of course we do.
And
Yeah.
of course,
Well,
Richard Pryor.
It's not the same reason. It's not as much. I'll give you an idea. I got pulled over. I'm in the United States Air Force. I'm driving a brand new car. It's not even a month and a half old. I have over $350 in my pocket. The cop lit me up, pulled me over to the side of the road, arrested me, and took me to jail for vagrancy because he didn't like me.
Oh, boy.
Vagrancy. No shit.
Yeah. Well, so when Richard Pryor named that record that, he was making a joke, Billy Foster is a little, all I'm saying,
Are you saying there's an element of truth?
There's an element of truth in Billy's note,
Cheers, brother.
Exactly.
Cheers, brother.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kyle, what do you got for it? Play us a song. Save us from ourselves.
Please.
Yeah, no problem. I'll play.
Yes, please.
I'll play some light pop punk stuff, and I'm gonna also play my original tonight.
All right, good.
When I just released this.
Yeah. I want to hear that.
All right, let's do it.
Very cool. Yeah, drink up. My God, I gotta fill up. I'm all empty here.
I'm here chilling with my cat. I'm gonna take my headset off. All right. This first song is called "Something's Gotta Give." It's an all-time low song back from 2015. Yeah, hope you guys like it. Woke up in a stranger's bed. There's needles in my head. And the clock ticking off the wall. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't even know myself. Wish I could be someone else. I don't have a clue at all. Oh yeah. I'm sinking. You're waiting. I'm thinking something's gotta give. Wake me up, say enough is enough. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. Pull me out of this single sound. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. Maybe I'm a fucking waste, filling up the empty space. I've been here way too long. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Feeling like a nervous wreck, living on my last paycheck. I'm a cliche in a song, and everybody's singing along. And I'm singing, you're waiting. I'm thinking something's gotta give. Wake me up, saying enough is enough. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. Pull me out of this singer sound. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. If someone please come pull me out from the shadow of my down. Wake me up, I'm falling. Wake me up, say enough is enough. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. Pull me out of this singer town. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. And I'm singing, you're waiting. I'm thinking something's gotta give. Pull me out of this singer town. I'm dying to live. Something's gotta give. How was it? Yeah? You like that one?
Fuck yeah.
Wow, Kyle, that was cool.
That is really.
That was great.
You fucking bring it, man. You have such a genuine, sincere delivery. I wish I could sing like you and just fucking deliver it like that. That's really cool.
I must say that's very true. It was compelling.
Yeah.
Compelling.
Yeah.
I really got caught up.
That's the word.
So it's like a car crash. What you're saying, guys? It's
No,
like
no, I don't
No.
Can't look
fucking do
away.
that.
No, I was right along with you. Something's gotta give.
No, because that's like.
How old are you, Kyle? How old are you?
I'm 22. 22.
That
Yeah, man, you delivered. That's
yeah, it was really powerful. It was.
Your performance and your what you do is well above your age. Well above your age.
There he goes.
That's great.
Don't
Wow.
listen to me. Listen to Dale and Billy. They said it better.
All right, so I got one last song here.
Okay, Kyle, we're here.
Tell us about
All
the
right,
song.
so
Tell us about it.
So this is an original song that I wrote, and I just released a few days ago on SoundCloud. And it's called Dream Girl. And I think some of you have heard it before. And it sounds really good, and I'm really happy about it. And I was thinking I could put a link in like the chat or something at some point, and you guys could check it out or something. But
I'll promote it. Yeah, share it to me. I'll promote it.
I'll send you a link. All right, I'm gonna play it right now, and I'll see what you guys think of it. Okay?
All right, go for it.
I had that dream again when I saw your face. I don't think I really know your name. I'll just keep my eyes open wide, 'cause it's all that I've got. got last night. What if you had already left this life? You can find me in the morgue. I doubt anyone could reach me anymore. And it's all said and done, tell me I'm your only one. When it's all said and done, I'll see you in the dream. But every time I try to see your face, I can't seem to find you any place. Oh, dream girl, won't you rain on me? Oh, the night, won't you light your way? Is there anything that I could say? I can't take this anymore. All right. Oh, dream girl, won't you rain on me? Oh, sunshine, won't you light my way? Is there anything that I could say to make you fall from so far away? And I'll be your only one, and I'll be your only one.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nice.
Holy shit.
It's good, yeah.
That's great.
Kyle,
Yeah,
that's
no, that it just
that's
came
awesome.
out.
We gotta
Just
do
came out this Valentine's Day, because I thought it was perfect for it.
You know what I feel? I feel like in 10 years, he's going to be like really someplace, and somebody's going to dig up this video and go, "Can you believe this guy was on Ed Train's Jam TV
Exactly right.
when he was 22?"
yeah.
No, it's going to be me posting it like every day. Like, oh my God, he was on my show.
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like 10 years from now, like, holy shit, that guy.
I'll go
Kyle.
sooner than 10. Sooner than 10.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Remember
You know
when
what
we
I mean?
get tickets cheap. We get tickets cheap when you get.
Yeah,
I'll remember. I'll remember.
yeah.
We're going to
You
be
want
out of the
leftover
pandemic
pizza
in like
backstage.
6 years. 6 years from now, there'll be live music again. You know, so
Here, I'm gonna send this in the chat real quick.
All right.
You'll let us
Yeah.
backstage.
And if you
for
want
the
to share
leftover
that with
pizza, right?
with like Facebook and everything, that'd be awesome. 'Cause
No,
Yeah.
that was a great tune. That was a great tune. And again, your delivery is unique and genuine. I think it's really cool, man. It's a cool vibe.
Very genuine.
Yeah.
Very genuine. Really him. Really you.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, really
glad
great.
people like it, honestly.
Yeah. Well,
I
we
got
all
about,
did. We were a good test audience. We all really loved it.
That's
And
it.
we know how to be silent when something sucks.
Yeah, so far it's gotten 300 views on SoundCloud. So so
Nice.
I have
That's
like
great.
300 people who've listened to it so far, and yeah,
that's
no,
very
it's-
great. I'll put it on Facebook as well. But
huge.
there it is, people. Go there and check
Good.
it out.
Yeah, thank you so much. It really
Community.
is something. Yeah.
By the
Yeah,
way,
very cool.
Randy, I had
Yes.
Gail over. I did come the other night. We had a really good time together. This is the third time I'm inviting you. We had some nice wine and enjoyed ourselves. I have something especially for you when you come over. You see this?
Oh.
All right, check it out.
Oh. I would love to come over. You know what? I just give me a few
And
weeks.
sanitizer.
I know that. I'm being so careful.
When you get in, call me. Just come
Yeah,
by.
buddy boy. I mean, I literally have been a shut-in, other than doctor's visits and shit, for a whole year.
Me too.
I've been ridiculously careful. The last time I was really out, I saw both of yous twos, Blondie in the corner there, and the black man down there at in Norwalk, and that was probably the last time I was like out in a public forum. and we had the heaters on us. We were all fucking.
I'll tell you, the reason it was so much good is because we got to see each other and sit and talk.
Totally.
And
That was so. Kidding aside, that was so good for my soul, and I knew at the time, like, this is probably gonna be the last time I play with people for quite some time, and it was. But based on what Lamont just announced or is about to announce, I think I'm not quite 65. You know, I got 16 things wrong with me, but I'm not 65. So I think in a few weeks, I'm gonna qualify and get the vax, and then I would love to come hang with you guys, or you guys come up to Easton and hang in the Randy Jam basement and the Randy Wine Cellar, and we'll have a great time.
Awesome.
All right.
Sounds
Looking
great.
forward to it.
Yeah, that sounds good. So Ray Simonelli wanted to. Ray saw Dale.
Ray was there too. Ray was there.
Ray saw Dale on the show, and he wrote me and he said, "You have got to what? You tell him, Ray."
I think Dale should promote her weekly podcasts. They're great.
Oh.
What do you do? What do you do with your podcast, Dale?
Ray Simonelli, thank you very much for that. So I mentioned it before. I am very proud to say that I've launched a podcast platform. It's called The Core with Dale Allen. And it's harnessing your inner healthy passion, power, and purpose. I'm getting very nice feedback from the episodes that I've put out there. The one from this week is all about Mother Earth. It's very calming and relaxing. They're kind of like they weave stories, tell tales, kind of meditative. I'm basically sharing what I have found to be personally healing and transformative. So it's the kind of thing I've done all my life in my career, and now the platform is a podcast. It's strange because you work so solo, so in such solitude to put the podcast together and then put it out there. So the feedback is important. And luckily, you know, so far so good. So anyway, it's The Core at Dale Allen. It's on Apple. It's on Spotify. And thank you.
I will definitely check that out. But by the way, sounds like something I could benefit from. So I will definitely check that out.
Thank you so very much. I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody go check it out.
Yeah, you know, I loved the one last week. It was a clip from the one-woman show.
And what kind of things do you cover on The Core? What is the overall?
Well, so for example, ones that I've done so far, in the first episode, I interviewed a shamanic healer, and it was interesting to hear what she had to say. In the second episode, I explored the archetype of the crone, which is a very misunderstood archetype. It's usually the scary, evil witch hag, but actually the crone is a keeper of wisdom. Archetypes live in both men and women, whether they're feminine or masculine archetypes. Archetypes are in the land of imagination and dreams, so they belong to everybody. So it was a visit with the crone, winter landscape. You go down in a cave and you meet with this ancient but timeless woman. And she shares her wisdom with you. And it's really about the cycles of birth, growth, death, renewal. The spring will always come again. It is not of your doing. And when it comes, you will bloom. And then in another one, I told the story of the Selkie woman. This is a story that's told by all the Icelandic peoples, the Chinook, the Inuit, all the Celtic peoples. And it's about the seal skin being, it's kind of like a mermaid, but it's a seal. The seal skin is like your soul, your authentic self. And all of us men and women lose that at times in our lives. We just aren't our authentic selves. We're living kind of wooden, kind of plastic, kind of day to day. And it's so important you get back in touch with your soul self and your creative self. And then this one that I just released was about the archetype of Gaia, this Mother Earth, which appears in all indigenous cultures. And so it's another way of looking at where we all come from, how we're all connected, how this earth creates us and sustains us. And it's a really nice place to go. Put your mind aside and just tune into the rhythms of the earth, and it'll just do you some good. So that's what it's all about, and to be continued with more.
Fantastic. The Core. Look it up as a podcast, Dale Allen and The Core, and learn something, because like even the promo was over my head. You know,
you know what? I think it was the first one with Arden.
Yeah. Yes.
I saw the promo and I forgot to watch it because Arden is friends with the B-side chicks, Beth and Betsy.
Of course. Yes. Yeah. So
that's how I met her.
It's all on Face Nuts under Dale Allen. Also, I have a page, The Core.
Okay, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Ray, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Ed, for doing that opportunity.
Absolutely. I wanted Ray to come on and like do that promo. So thank you for that.
It makes me feel good. Thank you.
Super good. Hey, Jonathan, you want to play a song? I can't hear you. Unmute. Did I mute you? Let me see.
Oh, he's doing the Randy thing.
No, you got to push the unmute button. The microphone with the X on it. It's somewhere. Oh no, he can't find on the
lower
bottom
left.
On the way bottom of the screen.
Touch your mouse. Touch your mouse pad and it'll bring up the mute button. Touch the mouse.
Unless you're going to do a Helen Keller song, hit the button.
It's under Billy.
He can't find it.
Look at Billy and then go straight down.
So we go a little time. Yeah.
All right, you can hear us though, right? Watch me. I'm going to kick you out of the studio and come back in, all right? And then it'll work. And then he's going to play us a song, and we got to yuck it up in the meantime. Actually, I'm not trying to bring the show down or anything, but I got a couple of sort of, messages. I don't know how I'm going to deliver these. Like, I'm always like, hey, let's have fun and let's be together or whatever. It's been a tough week and a couple. Pat Padula, our good friend, is going through a really hard time with medical treatments and everything, and he's just fighting for his life.
Oh no!
And he's always made it on the show. And Pat is a drummer and a friend who comes to our jam for like forever, like since the first day. Always positive from the Cobbs Mill Inn and whatever. And he told me to give you, his regards and all that, but he's struggling. So send out some energy or some prayers or whatever it is you do.
Pat, if you're watching, man, the best to you, man. All good thoughts. Yeah,
absolutely. And then I was going to bring up that many of us know Art Powers, who was a drummer who came to many of the jams, and he unfortunately, and I got word of this. Somebody sent me an article, and the article is that he hit a tree while he was skiing and it killed him. And so we lost Art this week in Vermont. He's a 60-year-old guy from Westport. And, he's out skiing, having a good time, communing with nature, and boom. And so we all need to appreciate every day that we have because, that was a stunner, when I heard about Art. And then the third thing that I wanted to promote was, and of course my wishes go out to his family and friends, and all of us are a little bit stunned, when any of us, you spend 10 years going to jams or 13 years going to jams with people, even if you see them once in a while, they're like it's like an extended cousin, we're all like in the same little weird family, musical family. And it's very strange when like people hit hard times or when they are, undergoing, sickness or when, an accident happens and they get hurt. It's just really, really trouble. And then of course, Tidy, slipping on the ice and getting all banged up and whatever. So I wanted to play a video with Heidi in it, but I think I got John back. There he is.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, now you're back. So I want you to now that I brought the mood of the show down with sickness and death and slipping on the ice and all that.
For good causes, though.
Yeah, it was important.
Not really down.
Okay. My songs are sadder. It's all right. So actually, what I want to do is, unfortunately, again, the band wasn't able to stay up this late. So 3 minutes after you put me on, he had left.
Oh, no.
So what we did do is we made a video. I'm not sure how to upload it, though.
Oh, yeah. You'll have to send that to me because I have to put that on. You have to email or send that to me. That's not something I can do while the show is running. But can you play one for us?
Sure. Okay, hold on.
Please.
All right.
You can plagiarize Eric Rabaska's song. You can just say that's something you wrote recently, and we can have a big legal session.
Yeah, memorize those lyrics.
I got to give a shout out to Kyle's cat who's been sitting on the couch behind him.
Oh yeah.
I do appreciate the cat there.
Where's mine?
Yeah, totally relaxed. You're playing away. I know the cat must hear you all the time. Just
yeah,
she
wonderful. Falls asleep whenever.
Whenever the cat on the show, I got to bring mine on the show. This is little Mickey who got really, really big. Hickey got really, really big over the years, you know. Yeah, so that's Randy.
Yay! Kitty
He's like,
cat.
what? I was all sitting by the heater having a nice time. You have to pull me out of there. Sorry about that, Pig. He's like, yeah, he's sleeping. I think he was sleeping. He's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, thanks a lot, pal.
Yeah. He's like, that's what you got Munster for grabbing and shaking him around. I'm retired from that. My God. All right, Jonathan, go ahead. What are you going to play for us?
Okay, well, the song that we didn't play, that the video is, I'll put it later on, is Norwegian Wood by a band called the Beatles. And this song is called Dear Prudence, which was also by them. Now, I've never played this in front of people before, and I have a slight issue is I cannot hit the key. I can't hit his notes because I'm old, and I used to be able to. So I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to sing it in a different register, so it's kind of like a haunting sound, and hopefully I'll get the pick right. And sorry for, I know Charles did it like a month ago. I saw you doing a great job. So I'm going to try and give it a shot and see how it goes. See if I'm in tune. You guys hear me? Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, it's a brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful. So you, dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, open up your eyes. Dear Prudence, see the sunny sky. The wind is low, the birds will sing. You are part of everything, dear Prudence. Won't you open up your eyes? Look around, round, 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 round. Look around, round, 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 round. Look around, dear Prudence, let me see you smile. Dear Prudence, like a little child. The clouds will be a daisy chain. Let me see you smile again, dear Prudence. Won't you let me see you smile? Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, see the brand new day. Hey, the sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play?
Nice, really great.
I kind of messed up the bridge, but it was okay. It was good. It was fun.
That's a great tune. That's got like 9,000 chords in it, like really hard.
It's actually
very nice.
A very cool thick pattern. I don't know if Charles might have mentioned it, but the history is it's kind of interesting. So they wrote this John Lennon wrote this when he was in India in 1968 when he went to see the Maharaji, which obviously didn't go so as well as they thought.
Yes.
So the song is about Prudence. What's her name?
Mia Farrow.
Right, Mia Farrow's sister, Prudence Farrow.
I know him.
Yeah, yeah, and she got really, well, maybe a little too far into the meditation. She just kind of stayed in a meditative state in her tent or house or whatever bungalow. Wouldn't come out. So this is a simple song he wrote about it. He learned the picking pattern from, of all people, Donovan.
Well,
and it basically it's called a craw, like a craw finger or a craw hand pick style. So it's like a little interesting. It's kind of drop D tuning. So that's how he gets that what do you call that? Like a drone kind of going through it all the way. Too bad that my rest of my band is here to play it because my other guy he plays the lead guitar part, so just all the parts while I play the rhythm. And hopefully next time we'll get it all together.
Yeah,
so,
that sounds great.
No, you hit it. By the way, the other on that Beatles trip, the other song he wrote about the Maharishi reportedly was "Sexy Sadie."
Yeah, I just read about that. Yeah,
you know, basically saying, "Sexy Sadie, look what you've done. You made a fool of everyone." It wasn't complimentary.
That's awesome. I love that song.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So next week, hopefully, I'll make Kieran stay up later and tell him it's okay to stay up late. He gets
or you communicate with me earlier and tell me what your time window is, and we'll figure it out. You know, we can make it work.
Right. I'm trying to shoot around like 9:15. I think that's probably the best time. But I'll tell you all about it later. Okay, I'm going to send you the link for Norwegian Wood.
Send me that. Send me that.
Okay.
That's really cool. I'd love to hear that. And you know what? I'm going to play a video now, actually. I'm going to play the video that I was talking about with Heidi. I hope you're watching. Actually, I hope you're not. I hope you're medicated, sedated. You know, this was the day today where she fell, she hurt herself, and then the doctor's like, doctors don't set bones anymore. Like, they're like, go to an orthopedist expert and do it. You know, we don't do it here. And so she had trouble with the power out, and centers were closed, and she couldn't. And I went through the same thing. Like, I came to Connecticut after a few days, and I didn't know if it was broken and all that, and I made it an appointment, and I drove to Connecticut, and I'm driving by Danbury Airport on Route 7, and a truck, the giant sheet of ice comes off a truck and breaks my windshield. Right. So I've got a broken arm and I'm like, bam, and the windshield's all broken. And I drive down to the doctor and then they're like, oh, yeah, looks really broken. You need to go find an orthopedist. And I'm like, I don't know how to do that. They're like, I don't know either. So I'm like on Google, you know, it went down and then they couldn't do it. And it was like, and that's what she's been dealing with today, like trying to figure out how to get the bone set.
And if I may, I went through the same thing. I had to speak at a conference at Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, turned around, shattered my elbow on the floor, and they wouldn't set it. And I guess I didn't want them to set it. So I had three flights back, and it's
right. And then you're like, ow, like, aren't you supposed
big time.
Isn't this an emergency? And they're like, yeah, you'll be okay. Just don't move it. Don't bang it.
But when you're in other countries where the way they do things is completely different, you may not want to go there. You may want to wait.
You mean when they waved a dead chicken over me? That wasn't.
Oh my God! So she's not doing well.
Heidi, yes, Heidi, if you're watching.
And I'm glad she got to do this song. She played keyboards on this song. So check. This is a last-minute production video. Check it out. There it is.
Telling you.
So Heidi, if you're watching, feel better.
Yeah.
If you're not, feel better.
That was really cool. That was beautiful. It was well produced. I really enjoyed that quite a bit.
I would say that was
projects are really unbelievable. You know, I love it. I haven't been in one yet, but I absolutely.
But the playing on that is masterful. It really is.
Hey, if I give you a song,
by Jeff Beck.
If I give you a song, can you throw it out there to some people to do a version of it? If I give you a song,
say that again.
If I give you a song, can you throw it out there to all your friends to make a version of it?
Okay, yeah, just shoot it over.
All right, the Eagles live in a New York minute.
Did you say the Eagles?
Yeah.
No, we have a band. there's a ban on the Eagles. I'll tell you why. Because the Eagles are vigilant. There are a few groups that are vigilant about copyright. And if the Eagles, the Cars, and there's one other that's like really crazy, and they will find you and copyright block. We got blocked. We got one of our shows segments blocks, and they take them off YouTube and they take them off Facebook. It's a great song, but they don't share. They don't. And it's not even if you copy, you play their song. It's like if you cover their song, they will come after you.
Well, the Eagles, like Crosby, Stills, and Nash, are every person is so creative, it's unbelievable, and they jump on their stuff like glue. They're both the same, and they don't get along. Both bands.
Right. Yep. The Eagles. Yeah, we had all kinds of trouble. We got all kinds of trouble for playing an Eagles song. We got letters of copyright infringement and strikes against us and whatever. Yeah, you got to be careful with the Eagles.
Ed, are you familiar with?
I got another one for you. Then I got another one for you. Mark Cohen, Silver Thunderbird.
All right, I'm going to look that one up. I don't think I know that one.
Great tune. You got to pick with somebody that's really good and do whatever you want with it, as long as it's Silver Thunderbird at the end.
Silver Thunderbird, huh?
By Mark Cohen. Yeah, great tune.
All right, I'm going to look that up. I'll put that in the hopper. Silver Thunderbird. So what's that, Randy?
Oh, have you heard of a guy named Rick Beato?
Yes.
Yes, he's to Ed's point. He's a guy that does. He's a music instructor, plays everything perfect pitch. He's the guy that has that little kid. If you've ever seen this thing where he can play like a 10-note chord on the piano, and the kid can call out every note and write them down and sing them in perfect pitch. Anyway, he has a series where I think he's done almost 100 videos of what makes this song great. And I know nothing about theory.
The Cars shut him down.
Everything about theory. He knows, and he deconstructs songs.
I was just watching that today.
And to your point, his only two problems, I think, so far have been the Cars and the Eagles. He said it got to the point where if he gets another warning, he has like 700 videos out there, and they're all going to be taken down.
Yeah, you got to really watch it. This is the world we're going into now, where if you want to cover things, they'll catch you. I worry about that world.
But I thought they want you to do that if you made money off it. If you're not making money, I don't understand why they still.
You're totally right. And he says, "Listen, these are demonetized. If there's any money to be made on this, I absolutely agree. It goes to the artist." And by the way, they should be paying him because he's promoting the artist. He's promoting what makes this song great.
Yeah.
Not exactly bad PR, what many people would actually pay for. But yeah.
Yes, exactly. He's always so he makes the music exciting, and he's just a great speaker and music theorist. And I have to agree with you, Randy. I mean, that's the kind of thing that people pay for.
Yes.
And he's got a great following, and everybody loves him. And it's really not going to harm those poor Eagles or those poor Cars.
No, he's not ripping them off. But and Dale, you're right. I mean, I watch these videos, and I'm transfixed. But it's like I'm sitting at his feet because he knows so much more about all of this than I ever will. And I really feel educated when I watch them. They're really cool.
Yeah, in fact, I watched that one today where he talked about the
Cars video. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So I know exactly. I'm a fan of his and all that. But you got to watch it. And this is the world we're going into where we mortals are going to be watched by artificial intelligence. This is not humans watching us.
We already are.
It's machines that are watching us, and they're going to go, "Hey, your conduct is not consistent with our community standards or whatever." And
you remember what
it changes from being watched by them to being dictated to by them.
Yeah. But you remember what I casually mentioned to you about this kid, Jacob Collier, and you played one of his videos, and the kid, he's a wunderkind. He is like the most talented guy.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. It was that. And
you told me a week later, you're like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, and we're really careful about that. Michael and I have had long conversations with Last Minute Productions about, do we cover this or not? How do we do it? If we do cover a song, we make sure that it's at a different tempo. We usually do it in a different key. So maybe we try to trick the artificial intelligence into. Of course, now I told the artificial intelligence.
Those algorithms are.
Now you did it, Ed.
Yeah, right.
Now they know the trick.
Yeah.
Well, you can still get away if it's a parody. So I'm going back to doing music video parodies of everything. You know,
Yeah.
like parody. That's a copyright exception, a legitimate one.
Wow.
If I can make fun of them, I just can't play them straight. I can't glorify them. I can only make fun of them. You know.
Well, it depends on how you go too. I have a really bad version of Lay Down Sally, and Randy could probably tell you how it came out. Lay Down Sally.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, I'm talking about a parody like this, like a parody. You know.
Thank you. Waiting for the time to pass you by.
It's not the song; it's a parody. You know.
That's funny.
Billy Sanders.
Billy Sanders, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, that's what you got. And, you know, we got a catalog of all kinds of cover songs. And I remember when I first started playing with the Blues Patrol, and, you know, we're a Blues Brothers cover band. We're covering every song they do in the suits, like we're doing the shtick that they do. And I was worried, like, are they going to come after us? Are they going to be like, you're not allowed, you're not sanctioned to do that, you know?
You're covering a cover band.
We're a cover band of a cover band, exactly.
Yeah.
And we actually, like Elwood, you know, he's very industrious. He like rented the Bluesmobile to the House of Blues with Aykroyd there. And so
really?
And so like all the original band members signed the car on the hood. In fact, he even got Aretha Franklin to sign the steering wheel, right? So what happened was he shows up. Aretha Franklin does not like to do autographs after shows. She's tired, and she's done and whatever. And so, of course, this is when she was still living. And so she was playing in Stamford at the Palace or I don't even remember, one of the places in Stamford. And she was playing there. And Elwood, like, walks into the dressing room, like, walks by security, like, I don't even know. And I think he was wearing the suit. I could be wrong, but I think he was wearing the Blues Brothers getup, right? With the briefcase, with the handcuff, you know, the whole thing, right? And he walks in and he goes, hey, you know, Ms. Franklin, we have this car and we have all the members have signed the car. And she's like blowing him off. She goes, next time I'm in Stamford, you know, I got to get to bed. I can't, oh, I'm sorry. He goes, oh, no, I have the steering wheel in the briefcase. And he pulls it out. And he holds it up and she signed the steering wheel in the dressing room.
Oh, you know? God.
And so they leave us alone. Then we're sort of sanctioned, you know, without actual legal permission.
Wow.
But can you imagine if we couldn't do cover music anymore? Like, what happened?
Well, some of it would be quite good, and some of it, oh my God, it would be so bad. Yeah. I mean, there's some original music out there that just blows my mind. It's so good, but we've all been there. It's like, I really can't get up and leave in the middle of this song, can I?
Right.
I'll just sit here for a few words. But, you know.
But the important thing is that it's the shared experience. So we all come to love a song.
Yep.
And, you know, people all around the world can love that song. And so that's what makes a cover song.
Totally. I was just reacting to Ed saying, imagine if we could not play one cover tune.
Right. I agree. It would be awful.
It'd be a weird universe.
Original music is great, but the idea is that the original music goes out there so that people can come to love it and sure, at some point cover it.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start this. We're going to start this when the pandemic is over. We're going to do a cover band that only does parodies. We'll do all the Weird Al material, right? All the music parodies. We'll cover that, and that'll be it. Like, you know, all the songs. You can dance if you want to, but, you know. All right, so Pat Padula, I'm sure he's not watching now, but I'm going to play this. He sent this over last week, and this is Robert. I know Robert's in this. I don't know if Pat is in this, but Robert from his band who's played at our place before. And I'm going to play this video for you right now. Check it out.
But the Krell forgot one thing. Yes, what? Monsters, John. Monsters from the id. The id? What's that?
It's the call of the wild in my ears. Come along, why don't you listen to me? Let your wildest dreams become a reality. Feed the fire that is burning inside. Tell me how it feels to be with a monster living deep inside. Come along, why don't you listen to me? Let your wildest dreams become a reality. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Feed the fire that is burning inside. Tell me how it feels to be alive. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come along, why don't you listen to me? Let your wildest dreams become a reality.
That was pretty good.
That was cool.
I felt like I just went to a Yes concert.
Who the fuck is that?
That's Robert from Rock Widows, and that was Pat Padula playing drums on that.
That was really cool. Didn't they come down to Bobby Q's one night and play?
They played a few times at Bobby Q's, and they also played at that Levitt Pavilion Festival thing that we did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
that's right.
Now, one thing I noticed, so that's from 1979.
Yeah, these aren't any spring chickens, these guys.
No, but the recording is from 1979 at Scoville Studios in Norwalk, Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, I cut a record in 1979-80 at Scoville Studios in Norwalk, Connecticut.
Wow.
I think Kevin recorded a studio of album there as well, or a song.
This was a single. We made it into the Encyclopedia of Punk and New Wave. And the last time I saw this record, it was on eBay, and I got outbid for my own record. It went for like $150.
Wow!
And I couldn't get. Yeah, it's like a collector's item. If you're one of those completionist collectors, that have to have everything. Yeah, I'll send you the track one day. It's 2 minutes. It's a stupid punk song.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'd like to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, I really enjoyed the video that we just watched. It was very exuberant. I mean, he's so enjoying himself watching this old footage from the past, and he's playing right along, and he's very energetic.
Yeah.
I liked it. It made me happy. It was nice.
Yeah,
It's a cool way to do it.
Said. That's true. Well said.
It's a cool way to do it. Like have a collaborative video where you're playing with the old you from 30 years, 40 years ago, you know?
Yes, and he was having so much fun doing it. So there was a nice continuity to it. It was sent a good message. It's great.
Yeah, it's really fun to see that. We got to maybe do that, like dig up some of the old Cobb's Mill performances.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And then like do collaborative videos, play along with them.
Yeah. Yeah. Those were some fun times.
Indeed.
What's the name of that cat, Ed?
This is Munster, right? That's my little boy Munster. There he is.
Oh my gosh, you are crazy with your cats.
Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I have my girl over here, but I'm not gonna pick her up and throw her over my shoulders like you did with your cat. But she's a really pretty girl. She might come over this way. She's nothing but sweetness.
Nope, he's had enough.
Hi, everybody. I gotta go. Gotta work.
All right, John.
Good morning.
Hi, Jonathan.
Good to see you, Jonathan.
Good job, man.
Good stuff. So what are we gonna play now? Yeah, I miss those days. I gotta
Where did Billy Foster go?
I don't know. He vanished. You know. Oh, he's back. Hold on. He must have had an internet problem. What happened? You had an internet trouble?
Sound. Yeah, I lost sound. I couldn't hear him.
There he is.
Yeah.
There you go.
We were talking about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we trashed you.
No.
Exactly. That was really that was a cool video that they did.
Yeah.
Those guys they're like Billy and the Showman that didn't stay together for 180 years. Like they played in the 70s when they were in high school and whatever, and then they rejoined recently and kept it going. Which
they were good on stage. They were very good on stage. I remember seeing them. They really good
Robert's a pro. He's definitely a pro. He came up from New York to do the shows and to play with his old high school buddies. It was like kind of funny to see them together, you know?
Yeah, and he sounds great now. I mean, you know, the camera comes on and he's sitting there, and then all of a sudden begins to sing, and I thought, wow, good on you. You know, sounds wonderful. Big, strong voice. Nice.
Yeah, he's good. All right, here's the other band that's been together for 180 years. Check this out.
I'm lost in love before. Got mad and closed the door. But you said, child, just once more. I chose you for the one. Now I'm having so much fun. You treated me so kind. I'm about to live my life. You made me so. I'm so glad you came into my life. Hi, Jesse baby. The others were untrue. When you came over me, girl, I'll spend my whole life with you. 'Cause you came and you took control. You touched my very soul. They showed me that loving you is a very fact. You made me so very happy. I'm so glad you came into my life. Some of the tree, you're even in my dream again. I can hear you calling me. I'm so in love with you. All I ever wanna do. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Right here.
That's so good, man.
Okay.
Nice.
That's so good.
Yeah, well, I was singing along. I was loving that one.
How
Billy
good is that?
Foster, you are amazing. That was great. Did you know that was going
Did
to be
I
played?
tell Did I ever tell you the night we played wedding at a place in Westchester? And it's a wedding facility, so there are a bunch of ballrooms that have different things and we're playing in one room, 3 rooms down. Doug Sutton Cheers is playing with David Clayton Thomas.
Really?
So I kept running
Wow.
down there trying to get a. Would you come into our room for the bride's room and sing when we do all your keys? We do it. They say, but no, you do it. They didn't do it. But they sounded great. I kept sneaking down there to listen to those guys. They were fantastic.
Was that the place in Purchase or like Doral, Arrowwood?
Yeah. It's a big, like when they got all these giant rooms in it. I can't remember the name of it though. It's so long ago.
Yeah, they make you load in like on the ramp by the dumpster through the kitchen up the elevator. Like it's the worst load in the world. But it's just amazing place.
If there's another function coming out just before you do, you have to wait until that's over before you can unload. So you may sit there for an hour with nothing.
By the dumpsters, like, the worst, like the compactors.
Billy, I saw you, well, I guess it must have been 2019. My whole family went, and you played in Greenwich. Billy and the Showman did.
Oh, it's the park there?
Yeah, out at the park. It was the same kind of a stand, and you guys sounded amazing, and you sounded amazing. And I brought my little niece up there, and you tossed her a cookie, and she'll never forget it. Anyway, you were amazing in 2019 up there with your big band before COVID, and then just watching this piece. I don't know when you were performing in this particular video, but man, talk about staying power. You're just quite a phenomenon. You really are.
I wonder why, and I feel extremely proud that I've been able to do what I've done for so long. But I don't make this an argument, but I love that you guys like what I do and how I do it. But I never put myself in the category of you people. I mean, some of you singers are really fantastic. You guys have a creative side. I do just basically everything else. I'm just glad that you guys accept me into your fold. I don't think I stand out in any way, shape, or form. It's thank you for letting me in. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Billy, you're amazing. That's all. It's really.
No, I'm not there's so many good singers out there. You're right, but I'm probably not aware of anyone better.
There you go.
Come on.
All right, here's one. Here's one.
Really, Billy. Yes, you are a world-class singer.
Oh,
absolutely. I'll just say it, and then I'm going to stop making Billy uncomfortable. But the bottom line is the way I describe Billy Foster is he's a world-class singer.
Yeah.
And he could be one of those people that you see, on television to this day, up there singing on music specials because we've known him all our lives as a singer.
No doubt.
I feel like in one way or another, the way that Billy's life went in its perfect harmony and its perfect order to keep him safe throughout the years so that he can still sing with us today. So I feel like somehow your path was always guided for a long and beautiful life, and so that you can share it with us.
That's great.
Thank you, sir.
Plus also Billy.
All of the times I sang for all those years is the biggest thing ever to me was the fact that Eric Clapton, went out of his way to walk around a whole group of people to walk up and shake my hand, tell me he liked what I did. So if I never made a record, if I never went on tour, my idol liked what I did and told me without anybody prompting him. That's the biggest thing that ever happened to me in my life.
That's really all you need to know, Billy.
That Eric, he knows what's good.
Yeah, that's big on any level.
He forgot his glasses that day. He thought you were Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah, right. He's like, is this Lou Rawls?
That was really cool. Ed Train, that was a super treat. I really enjoyed that video. Well done.
I'm glad you did. Here's another super treat. Check it out.
This is a little bit to taking you back to the past. A few stolen moments is all
2. How you feeling, Horseshoe?
Wow.
How you doing? The great Linda Kutras. I mean,
Who doesn't love Linda, for God's sakes?
I'm not aware of anybody.
Exactly.
I was there that night. That was great. That was great.
Yeah. Oh, well, first of all, I simply love her. I mean, that's, how can you not?
Absolutely.
And that was a wonderful, wonderful rendition of that song. And it makes me yearn.
Me too.
Yes, to just all be together like that.
I mean, I remember that like it was yesterday, like it just happened, and it's I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow, that was great. That was a good musical gem again, Ed. Good treat there.
Good one. So who's surviving? Like not us, but who's surviving this pandemic? Have any of our places gone out of business yet, or like are they gone?
Oh yeah, a bunch have. Yeah. That's why I suggested that once this is over, like I was talking to the people at the Black Duck, once this is over, for the places that not only stayed open and had to deal with the public, which is heroic enough, but for the musicians and always kept that idea there, I think we should go all the musicians and do some shows like in their park or something with advertising in advance to bring people back to them knowing who they were because they're still there. And there are not that many.
You can count on me, man.
Yeah, I think it'd be just so great.
Yeah, because it's a nice symbiotic relationship that way. Some give and take. I agree with you, Billy. And there's a few places that are open and are doing live music. There's Ponza in Norwalk. They've continued music. They're few and far between, but that's a place I have to give that place a little bit of credit right now because I know that Veronica, who runs the place, really works hard to keep it all going, buying tents and heaters and extra plastic flaps and everything that she needs to do and hiring the bands, even though she can't be at full capacity, spending the money on the music because the music counts. So Veronica at Ponza, she definitely deserves, some love and some credit.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And we all know people different, so anyone that you know that does that's not in my group, you let me know, and I'll be there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm sure there will be pop-up music over the summer. I mean, there will be things going on over the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But I'm not sure we're going to be back. Like, it'd be weird to do, like, indoor jams wearing masks. That's like,
no.
I think it's going to be when we get the all clear siren goes off, then we'll be back for real,
Yeah, being able to be outdoors will make a big difference. We'll be outside again. It makes life a lot easier.
Yeah.
And there'll be more music opportunities, both at professional establishments as well as, the driveways of our friends, right?
We had a number of places were open until cold weather snap came in. A number of places were putting everyone outside. It was working well.
Yeah. And in the meantime, Ed Train, you're keeping it alive, my friend. You're keeping it alive.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what keeps that going. This right here is what keeps that going.
No, and I've said, I had a business career and I had other, I had good social. This is like my social life. I'm like a fucking shut-in. So when I get together with you guys, I'm having the time of my life. It's hilarious to talk to all you guys.
It's no small thing. It's a big deal. And in fact, Ed, you were the first. You were the first person that brought us together when the shut-in happened and when COVID came around. Yeah, so
that's right. That's right.
It's a very beautiful service. It's more than you think it is.
Yeah.
It's a big contribution to a community of people.
Speaking of that, I'll say what he hopes somebody else will say. Speaking of contribution, he does do this, and it is not cost-free. So all of us, I think, there's signs down there of what to do. For not that much, it's like supporting NPR or something. I help the boy out. I do, and I will. Also.
When it's all over afterwards and things are completely different, it's what Ed's left. It's what Ed's laid out that kept it going. Is going to help to establish what we get into coming along. That's where it's going to come from.
Well, the only reason I do it is I'm like, what was that Randy guy that lived up in the woods? Or who was that blonde? There was that blonde woman that used to come and I don't remember who was that guy who played guitar. Like,
didn't I know people? I must have known people.
Because it'll be a couple of years. But from when we shut down until we're really back, will be kind of sort of a couple of years, you know?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
That's
you
right.
know?
I had probably 8 or 10.
Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead.
I had probably 8 or 10 outdoor gigs last year, and that sustained me. But I would have had 30. You know, but any of those, if I can get 4 over the summer, I'll be so goddamn happy.
I think there'll be some outdoor pop-up thing. There'll be things.
Yeah.
Because the entrepreneurial restaurant people are like, this is all we'll be able to do. And they'll make that happen. And there'll
a lot
be
of competition, though, man. Everybody's been
The difference is they're going to have vaccine sections now where they didn't have them before. Everybody with a mask over here behind the rope, but if you have a vaccine, come on up. We're off the juice. Come on, everybody. That's what
the vaccine, the pandemic jam, but it's going to be weird. Like, you got to be able to hang out and drink and hug and whatever. You got to be able to do all that stuff. And that's going to come at some point, the herd immunity, whatever they call it. But, it might not be this summer. Yeah, right. I hope we're all still here, I almost just lost a friend. My motorcycle riding friend in Colorado went through a bout that I swear I thought maybe he's not going to make it. Maybe this is the last time I'm talking to him, like it got that bad.
A bout of COVID?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In the hospital. And I was like, and he said it's the worst thing because I've had bad flu. I've had really bad flu, but nobody thinks, I know people die of the flu, but I didn't think I was going to die of the flu. I was like, I'm going to be miserable for a couple of weeks. I'll be fine, but, and you go to sleep or you coughing yourself through the night and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to make it till morning. That's a bad thing.
That's bad.
So we don't want this thing,
this is why I'm a shut-in. Yeah.
In our crowd. And, I'm happy. Now I'm sort of kind of a happy shut-in. I'm like, I kind of like it,
Well, what's the alternative? You got to be a little happy.
Right. I don't sleep like I don't sleep like part of the day and be awake part of the day. Like, I take 4-hour naps all day, like around the clock. Like I'll be up till 5 and I'll go to bed until 9 in the morning. I'll wake up till 1 and then I go to bed till 2:30 and then I'll wake up. Yeah, everything is like jet laggy feeling. So, I don't know. I'm working a little bit online, doing a little bit of teaching. So yeah, if anybody feels like donating, please do because it does make a big difference. And I'm like on 10th income, but my expenses are low, and I got my cat. I can pay for my cat food, and I'm happy with that. As a matter of fact, I've got 8 stray cats and an opossum and a bird and a mouse that live under my deck.
What about your pet bear?
The bear is hibernating till April 1st.
Oh, that would make sense.
Which is when all those cats are going to go hungry because there's no way I'm putting food out under my deck when the bear comes back.
I got it. A contest to name the possum. The what? What are under there?
I got a wren, a bird. I've got a mouse, a deer mouse. I've got 8 cats, a few black ones. I got one without a tail. I got all these cats, and I feed them, and I give them cat food. I got big bags of cat food, and
Name a contest.
That's a good idea. Name the cat and the possum. That's the plan. A couple of people were really nice. They donated some money so I could keep buying bags of cat food. But I was doing that anyway. I'm like my mother. My mother's like, I will eat dog food and feed the animals before I eat.
My mom was the same way. Yeah.
My cats are
$100 coming this week. I sent money to you last week and I screwed up whatever it was that came back. So you got $100 coming this week from me.
Awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, it actually makes a difference. It's like I used to have the show. It's like the least money that you can make in the world is as a musician. We all know that, we do this kind of for free. We go oh, wow, $80, $50. I'll take the gig, and you do it. So you're not doing it to make money. But then when the pandemic hits,
for the soul. That's
when the pandemic hits, and I lost 250 shows so far. It's like, what? So you multiply that by $100 and $80 and $200. It's like, what's happened to my income? And so every little bit for the show, hell, I don't do this for money, obviously. I know. I do this so that we'll remember each other when it's all over.
No, it's great. And it's an outlet. I mean, so I sat in for almost the whole show. Look at the span of talent that was just on tonight. You know, Jesus Christ. And to your point, a buddy of mine has a day, he's a drummer. He has a day gig, but he was in a serious wedding band, like a New York tuxedo wedding band.
Yeah.
I won't get specific, but he told me what he was giving up last year. And it wasn't six figures. It was damn close to six figures, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I have a friend who played
in a wedding band because it was so monotonous. It drove me insane.
No, but
I had to go.
That's right. I have a friend who who will remain nameless right now, and he had a disagreement with his highfalutin wedding band leader, and they parted ways. And he was like, "Oh my God, like I built up to get here, and I've lost now 100 weddings, and that's real money."
Yeah.
And then like right after that, the pandemic hit, and the wedding band's like, boom, gone. You know. So I was like, yeah, you know.
A little poetic justice, I guess.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. That's the way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
You
we're
make a
so
lot of
bad.
money, and then what's that bumper about musicians? You'll travel 100 miles to make 40 bucks.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely right. And get arrested in New Jersey, you know, like.
Yeah. That's my thing. In New Jersey.
You will play a gig for less than your bail money, you know. That's the deal. All right, I'm gonna play one by the Soul Daddy guys. Check this out.
Show
There it is.
That's well done.
I would like to see Huey Lewis right before the Huey Lewis lost his voice just before the pandemic, or his hearing. What did he lose? His hearing. His hearing. So he couldn't sing.
Really?
Just before the pandemic, he was like, "Shit, I'm not going to be able to go out on tour like ever again."
1 year or complete year?
No, like something really bad, like some degenerative thing, and it affected his ability to sing.
Wow,
You know,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and then the pandemic hit, and he's like, "All right, well, I guess there's that." You know.
No, but you guys hit that well.
Stanford, man, they were hot. I saw them in Stanford. They were really cool.
Yeah, hot band with a good horn section, and you
Oh
know.
yeah.
I don't think they got. Look, Tower of Power is amazing. And they didn't get the national fame that they deserved. Like Tower of Power is always like a,
without a doubt.
They're loved by their fans, but they never made it like Huey Lewis made it. Huey Lewis, big time with stadiums and whatever. But Huey Lewis never got respected like Tower of Power.
That's
totally true. They got the pop, they got the movies, they got the videos.
They were beneficiaries of the video era. And that
but you guys are in the business. You have to understand that's not necessarily the group. Huey Lewis wasn't Power, but they were very good at what they did. It's the management. It's the people you sign with. That's what makes the difference.
Right. You're absolutely right. And Huey Lewis, they made a lot of money. Those guys are all living large right now, you know, I would say. But at Tower of Power is like, they're almost like we're working musicians. We go from show to show. We make our money. Got a tour every year to make it, you know. But Huey Lewis made it big. But people are like, yeah, they were just a pop band. They were not. They were not.
Those guys could play.
They could play. Yeah,
but you know a big difference, Ed? You know a big difference? In Europe, Huey Lewis was just okay. Tower of Power was mega. And Europe, mega.
Right, or Japan, you know?
Yeah, really there. And Huey Lewis was okay, but not like they were.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Ed,
what?
Can I suggest another video then? A Heidi and Holly video?
A Heidi and Holly video, huh?
Yeah, because I'm also in it. It's self-serving.
Let's see. Oh, wait, is that the one you did last week?
Yeah.
The Coyote, right?
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Check it out.
Different sets of circumstance. I'm up all night in the studio. And you're out early on your rant. You'll be bursting out a brood man's tale. Well, the sun is ascending, and I'll just be getting home with my real to real. There's no comprehending just how close to the bone and the skin and the eyes and the lips you're getting. Still feel so alone and still feel stations and some really all night hit and run driving, no, racing away. You just picked up a hitcher, a prisoner of the white lines on the freeway. Saw a farmhouse burn down. Nowhere in the middle of the night, we rode right past that tragedy till we turned into roadhouse lights where a local band was playing. Locals were kicking and shaking on the floor. The next thing I know, that coyote's in my door. He spins me in a corner and he won't take no. He drags me out on the dance floor and we're dancing close and slow. Now he's gonna warm it all. He's got another woman down the hall. He seems to want me anyway. Why'd you have to get so drunk and lead me on that way? You just picked up a hitcher, a prisoner of the white lines on the freeway. I looked a coyote right in the face on the walls and number doors. Where players lick their wounds and take their temporary lovers and their pills and powders to get them through this fashion play. So Coyote, I'll just get off of the way. You just picked up a hitcher, prisoner of the white lines on the freeway. Coyote's in a coffee shop, staring a hole in his scrambled eggs. He picks up my scent on his fingers as he's watching the waitress's legs. He's too far from the Bay of Fundy, from Appaloosas and Eagles and Tides, and air-conditioned cubicles, and the carbon ribbon rides are spelling it out so clear. Either he's gonna have to stand and fight or take off out of here. I tried to run away myself, to run away and wrestle with my ego and its flame. But you put her in this Eskimo, in this hitcher, in this prison, on the fine white lines, on the white lines, on the free,
Nice.
That's
Nice job to our resident Rocco.
I gotta say this.
Yeah.
Laura, again, I love the way you guys think I sing so good. With those two girls and Dale, I think the ladies stand out way more than the guys.
Oh,
and
dude,
all-
totally. Are you kidding?
They are
Totally.
great, man. They are unbelievable.
Every time I play with these chicks, Dale included, I'm like, this is freaking great.
Yeah.
Yes, this is so good.
Well,
I'm
that's very
glad I like what they like I do. When I listen to these ladies, it always hits me. It's inside.
Yeah,
It's not
and
listening, it's not an
that
outside
trippy
thing.
piano stuff that Heidi does throughout the whole thing. I mean, Holly, you can listen to Sing the Phone Book and she'll make it entertaining. But that trippy piano stuff that Heidi does is really cool.
Oh,
that was great. That's one of my favorite songs ever, Coyote. I
album
love that song.
yeah.
I love singing that song. I love that song. Holly did an incredible job with it, and all the musicians. So that was great. Hello, Tom.
Hello, boys and girls. What's happening?
Hello. That was fantastic. The Coyote was just awesome.
It was.
Well, and Randy,
I don't think there's
John,
anything
nice
Holly
job.
can't sing. I mean, she's amazing.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really true.
When she did that Zeppelin song that I love, Since I've Been Loving You, when I heard her do that, I'm like, oh my God, that was like a total departure from what she normally does, and she nailed it.
Oh, she's
Totally.
amazing, without a doubt. And she knows that she makes me cry. Her originals are so good. Her originals just make me cry. I'm like, okay, please don't start singing till I get my Kleenex because you're about to tear my heart out.
I
She's
agree.
amazing.
Well, it's
This is
very
true,
thin
Dale.
with me as a singer that if you, to me, the proof of a really good singer is there is no genre that you're locked in. When you can take any song, any genre, and make it yours and sound good, that to me, those are the best singers in the world, and all of you girls do that. You have no problem doing
Dale,
it.
you do that. Billy's right, and Dale, you do that in particular. You pull stuff out of many decades and many genres. No, it's cool. I love it. The couple of times I backed you up, I fucking loved it. It's like, bring it. What's next?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate hearing that. Thank you. That's nice. Thanks a lot. I love it. I have a good time.
Oh God, don't we all? I know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like I'm an addict. I'm talking about God. I really love getting high on that shit. God damn, I miss
Ed,
it.
I gotta go eat dinner. Ed, I got one more song I want you to look up, please. Now, this is only going to be Randy on bass. You on keyboard. The rest of the song is all just harmonies and clapping hands. And the name of the song is, once again, by Mark Cohen. It's called 29 Ways. I want you to listen to it. We could have so much fun with this song.
All right, I'll look
You
that
too,
up.
the only music. Everybody else is harmony and clapping hands in a great tune.
That sounds
Bye,
good. All right.
everybody. Have a good night.
Bye. Bye.
Here, Billy.
Hey, so Tom, whip your guitar out. Play a couple songs from Venice, Florida.
Okay.
You got a guitar there? You got anything there?
Yeah, I got a guitar. Yeah. No, I don't.
How warm is it in Venice, Florida in the daytime now?
80s. Yeah, it was 80s today.
Oh man, I'm coming down there. That's it. I got 5 inches of snow today. You know?
Bring your own snow. Yeah.
Actually, we were thinking about going to I want to say St. Thomas, but not St. Thomas.
St. Croix.
St. Croix, yeah. Dave put it up there today that nobody wants their shots down there. So, I mean, I hit him up and said, hey, I'm not adverse to coming down to St. Croix and getting some shots.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, so, and actually the airfare from here is dirt cheap.
Oh, yeah? To St. Croix?
Dirt cheap, but it's expensive to stay.
Oh, yeah, right.
So, I mean, I asked them to look around and see if we can find something. So,
no, that's cool.
Yeah, so maybe, but if you go, you really got to go for a month.
Right.
You know, because you got to get the second shot, and that's 3 weeks. So,
right.
We'll have to go to St. Croix for a month.
I guess, exactly.
I'd have a hard time dealing with
You mean
that.
I got to stay there a month? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Right. You got to stay there a month. Now, what happened to my guitar? It was working a second ago.
What happened to it? I heard it.
It's back.
There you go.
Okay, I can wing a couple quick ones.
Go for it.
If you can't find work, work finds
Hey, Tommy, is that a McNulty guitar?
Worst things a boy can do than saddle an iron beam. Gonna build this bridge till it's complete, and I'll take the steel toes off my feet. Buy myself a one-way seat on that train to Hopkinsville. Now I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. On my day off, fire. Full of ice so the farmer won't see my taste for the wine. I drink until the sun don't shine, and I'll sit and I'll drink some more. I might call the boys and deal a hand. I might go to town to see a country band. Lie about what we got planned on when we get off of that bridge. Now I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. This Weldon hood is mighty dark. You can't see the sun in the welding sparks. And it sounds good singing old Joe Clark long as nobody else can hear. My head and it fits my face and it holds my welding gloves in place. And it's been known to hide the trace of a lonely man crying. Now I'm going back to Hopkinsville. I'm going back, you know I will. Only 21 working days until I'm with my love in Hopkinsville. Hopkinsville.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you.
Nice, nice.
Ray was asking, what kind of guitar is that you're playing on?
Is that a McNulty guitar?
Yeah, it's a McNulty guitar. Yeah.
Nice.
Did you make it? Is that you made that one, right?
Yes.
Very cool.
Wow.
Tom does a lot of that nice pearl inlay on the neck. I've been to his house. He showed me his studio when he was in Orange, and he does some really beautiful work.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, now I'm completely lost as to what else to do here.
What are your sons' names, Tom?
Stephen and Thomas.
And Thomas, right? Tom and Stephen. I don't know. One of them dated my very crazy friend.
Oh.
Christiane. Do you know my friend Christiane?
No.
Oh yeah, one of them. I call her the Hannibal Lecter of dating. Right?
Oh my heavens, that's your friend. I have no idea who you're talking about. But
she's one of my best friends. She's really awesome. You've seen her at the gym. She comes very rarely. She's just young, hot redhead, whatever. She's like so smart, like Hannibal Lecter smart, and she's a therapist, right? So she's got this razor sharp mind, and she tells me all these stories about all the guys that she dates and how she tortures them, and like one time I was at the Black Duck, and Steve Wexler is there, and she comes in, and she's looking all cute, whatever, and he comes over, he's like, "Hey, Ed, introduce you to my friend," and I said, No, Steve, you want nothing to do with my friend. She is the Hannibal Lecter of dating, and she giggles. She's like, "Oh, no, I'm not," right? And I'm like, "No, Steve, don't go there," right? So then I noticed Steve outside with her, like talking. I'm like, "Oh God, this is not going to end well." Because
that might be my nephew, actually. Maybe Matthew.
Really? What's his name?
Matt.
Also Detroit. McNulty.
He's a McNulty.
Yeah, might be him. Yeah, might be him.
Oh, I played with Matt. He used to play at Peaches.
Yeah, right. That's who it is. That's your dad. I always wondered what the relation was. I knew there was a relation. And I see her out there with Steve, and like what she does is she'll listen to you and bait you and learn about, and then she'll like attack, And then like Steve came in at the end of the evening, and he was almost crying. He was like, "Oh my God, he's so mean!" Like.
Yes, that's quite a story.
You normally wear L'air du Temps, but not
right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she dated your nephew. That was it. I always wondered what the connection was.
Yeah, he's the guitar player, Matt.
Cool. All right, do one more song. That story ate up almost all our time. We got 4.5 minutes left. Go for it.
Okay, all right.
Do the short version.
I got a rice cooking in the microwave. I got a 3-day beard and I don't plan to shave. It's a goofy thing, but I just gotta see. Man, I'm just doing all right. Well, I think I'll make me some homemade soup. And I'm feeling really good, and that's the gospel truth. Neither drink nor drug induced. Man, I'm just doing all right. It's a great day to be alive. You know, the sun's still shining when I close my eyes. It's some hard times in the neighborhood, but why can every day be just as good? 15 years since I left home, and I said good luck to every seed I'd sown. I gave it my best and I left it home. Man, I hope that you're wrong. Well, right, red bird, what do you see? Said I see a lone wolf and he's looking at me. His hands in the clouds and he's harmless as a tree. Man, I guess he's doing all right. It's a great day to be alive. You know, the sun's still shining when I close my eyes. It's some hard times in the neighborhood, but why can every day be just this good? Sometimes it's lonely, sometimes it's only me and the shadows that fill this room. Sometimes I'm falling, desperately calling and howling at the moon. And it's a colorful life that we go through. Either black or white or shades of blue. Maybe I'll grow me a full man too. And it's a great day to be alive. You know, the sun's still shining when I close my eyes. It's some dark times in the neighborhood, but why can every day be just as good? It's a great day to be alive. You know, the sun's still shining when I close my eyes. It's some dark times in the neighborhood, but why can every day be just as good?
Yeah.
That was a happy song.
That's a happy
Sweet
song.
and happy. That
Fantastic.
sounds like an 80-degree Florida day.
Yeah.
Good and happy.
Actually, it's supposed to get cold on Saturday.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh,
it's
What
gonna
will it be, 72?
So we're going to be wearing our long pants and our coats
Oh, I'm so sorry.
and
Put on a
sweaters and
sweater.
all of that. Well, you guys got snow there?
Yeah,
Oh,
we got a lot of
no.
snow.
And I'm not complaining. I do love 4 seasons. Florida's lovely, but I do love my 4 seasons. But good for you for your 80 degrees. I can feel the warmth from here. Your songs were fun and they were happy. I appreciate that.
Well,
That
thank
was
you.
a nice one just now.
I
That
will
was
see
great.
you all. We are at the end of our show. It's super good to see you guys.
Well,
GMTV.
thanks for squeezing me in, Ed.
Next week, show 50.
Ed.
I hope to see you all there.
Safe
GMTV.
week.